Hello Friso. Hello Casey. Hello Jason. Hello Ban. Hello Boy Walker. Hello Ellie. Often of Tulu. Got me 2 times. Hello Emanating. Hello Silly. Hello Draco. Hello Corin. Hello J-Mac. Hello Elise. I'm with a 726 months. Hello Babu. Hello Joss. Hello Brandy. Hello Nash. Hello Smee Mode. Hello Tax. Hello White House Zero. Hello Open. Hello Hobbs. Crown times 2. Well, I mean crown is free, right? So crown times 2 no issue, yeah. Hello Fed. Hello Batteries. Hello Team Back. Hello Will Post. Hello LT Mamiya. You mic? No, not at all. Hello Zerin. Hello Ryan. And good luck. Relic is, at least I need to look at the map. Okay, I have a look at the map and I'm swapping. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Slightly annoying energy, not the worst one, but you know, slightly annoying. The 4 lead pad is a bit delusional, yeah? Is it 1 fire 4 lead pad with 0 fire with 0 shop? Seems terrible. The path I'm probably going to would be to like this shop, so we do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then from here can decide a little bit more, but most likely we just go to the left. I don't see why I would not go double fire into 2 late elites here. So that's probably what is happening. So yeah, we take this shop and then do fire into chest here, and fortunately this freaking Kursky, and then we do 2 late elites into the Guardian. There's no shop in the second half of the act, and the Burning Elite is in a slightly awkward position, which is annoying with Kursky, because with Kursky either you want the shop second half of act 1 immediately, so that if you do open the chest and the curse is so bad, you can remove the curse, and if the relic is bad, you can also like maybe key and then remove the curse and don't have to worry about it later. Or you kill the Burning Elite in act 1 because Burning Elite in act 2 is difficult, and then with Kursky, if Burning Elite is left into act 3, it gets really annoying because you know, force pathing with Kursky never a good time if you haven't taken the blue key yet. It doesn't really mean much of anything now. Unfortunately, this part doesn't have enough fires or bail out. You know? I simply don't have enough HP to do this unless I see Cell Repair extremely early. So I don't think I should be starting on the left side. We'll probably start here. Start on turn 1. Yeah, should still do a cast. Okay, my bad. That is exactly how the dual cast on turn 1 gets punished. One chance. Of course, the not dual casting also gets punished sometimes, yeah? With the different orders that you draw like Zap and a bunch of strike, and it's not lethal. But this is the worst draw for me to take 6 damage. So that's cool. For the sure. Oh, we charge battery, yeah, for energy. This plays a little bit better, this plays a little bit worse. Just a little bit though. This is still a better draw in hallways in early game, for the most part. Hallway 5 is like fine. Yeah, hallway 5 is fine. It means that we do have 3 hallways before the shop, so I have better information what to buy. A little bit more go as well. I want to do a Gust Frost next turn, so let's do Coded first. Yeah, because they're frail and I want to block this full. And the dual cast into double strike. Dual cast into double strike is 1 damage off here. Of the eyes over skip, sure. White noise probably also maybe they can over skip, probably not though. In this kind of path, I don't really love the white noise too much here before seeing anything else. Yeah, go first fine. Yeah, we go here. And change 40%. Low roll goes slightly in the first 2 floors, which is annoying. With Kursky, you go. This is basically a softer actor. Yeah? That's what the Kursky is, just a softer actor. And by the way, what the hell is this? They have 16. They're too big, man. These are too big. And I have no lines because turn 1 I only draw 2 strikes, not even 3. So I actually have 0 lines. Well, we can depend on the lightning to hit 50-50, or we can open the skill pot. Yeah, I don't think I'll be opening the skill pot. But maybe I can, because we do want to buy a North potion anyway. This deck is horrendous against North, and against the other two would have quitted the N4 energy a little bit. Hello, this run yesterday, yeah, the Bell Swap, right? I saw that, start to finish. The other war Birdface earn Frozen Egg. I saw that. School, yeah, Storm is always extremely fun. And it's a perfect run for it because the Bell, you don't really get a better Bell for what it was doing. I mean, maybe you can claim Mummified Head better than Frozen Egg, but I don't even know. Probably Frozen Egg is stronger in early game anyway. But yeah, there's an argument to skill pot here. If you say you claim that probably I will buy a North potion here, because yeah, then suddenly now we will have one more potion slot in the next 2 fights to fill back up. And this potion is not the greatest against North, and the North is already our worst matchup. Against the other two, we do have, you know, like worded, at the very least, worded improves the other 2 fights a lot, and the North fight doesn't really get better. Yeah, sure, I can skill pot. And skill pot from Defect usually is just disappointment anyway, but yeah, we'll see what it is. Multicast kills them both, right? Yeah, multicast will kill them both. So it saves some HP, not bad. Not always saving HP though. I mean, if we hit the 50-50, then I take only 2. Because the line will be strike, go for here and do zap, and then 50% of the time the lightning hits, but I don't really want to deal with that. Yeah, multicast kills both. Zap into go for and then multicast, this guy is below 8, so 2 times hit here, 1 times hit here, and they all die. They're all dead. Ah, for North pot. I mean, I don't mind a North pot. It's kind of early. Yeah, that's a bit too early. I would say that. A bit too early to carry through the whole way fight in early game. And I don't have a Seraph Head to get the HP back. Because the problem with these kind of cards, you know, like the creative AI and all that, it's a kind of a similar situation for Dark Embrace, but Ironclad at least has a build in Burning Blood. Is that these cards are potentially very strong later, just that they need other cards to function, you know, and how do you get other cards? You need to take fights first. And if you are taking like a brick in early game, maybe you're too weak to take fights and then you never see the cards, and then the brick you are carrying is never becoming better. It's the same exact situation for the creative AI right here. Is that I take it right now, maybe I'm suddenly too weak to farm hallways in the rest of this Act 1 and maybe early Act 2, and then I never get anything and I die. I'm just sad. On the other hand, historically speaking, I would say, okay, the moment anybody, the moment people start to mention, they will never lose, they die immediately. So you know, this run, like for example, it's at risk because people are suddenly having this idea that I cannot die. I mean, I don't have this idea, yeah, but you know, people are having this idea and are being jinxed. Happens every time, you know. It's like for the rotating streak, you know, the 24 and then the 26 to an extent, the silent, yeah, 27, same story. How do I die, right? And then I die. And then Ironclad, honestly, Ironclad, I don't remember whether what happened to the Ironclad streak. I think what the people's perception were. I don't remember the run. Yeah, the run was, you know, effectively unwinnable for me. With how I play, I do not win the run. And I don't know, like before that was Ironclad, like perceived as invincible or not during the streak. Oh yeah, okay, here, like, is it, the streamline is not bad, yeah? Our energy doesn't go on damage at all at the moment. Like, absolutely no energy being spent on damage. I do have a 5-pot, but 5-pot alone is not enough to kill the knock, and we do have upgrade target. And it's not a terrible thing when you swap to energy. When you don't have energy, as in you have to freaking crack core, you swap into some, I don't know, like insert or something, and this is complete utter garbage. But if you do have enough energy to play this the first time, and you can maybe still play some block and whole ways, which, you know, energy swap allows you to do, then it's not so bad. Could be worse. Which I think I would take, to be honest. Like, who's care about this creative AI? I mean, yeah, and then first relic bird face earn, and I'm sad. Yeah, first relic bird face earn, and I never see a power again. Yeah, streamline, sure. Low roll go, but I did get 2 free potion drops, and one of the potions is very good. The other potion also save HP, so you know, it could be worse. But yes, low rolling go. 36 go and 3-5 is quite sad. Average is 45. Poor and sad. But you know, we never have enough gold to buy relics in the first shop anyway, so let's not think about that too much. However, there are some good potions here if I want to. I am thinking about something here though that doesn't get discussed that much in the first shop, which is the Panacea. How stupid is it to just buy the Panacea? Even though, of course, I know we don't have anything to work with it yet. We're just basically hedging for roughly a 50% chance to see a bias cock from this point until the end of the run. Also, of course, it can block the Kuski curse sometimes. I mean, that's not why you buy the Panacea, of course. Buy furniture without the house? No, you need to buy your land first to build a house, and here's the land. By the way. Yeah, here's the land. You need to have the land first, and then you can build your house. The land's pretty expensive though, I will tell you, and you might not have the money to buy the house later. to build the house later, but you know, here's the land. I wonder. Because it's this thing is not nearly as offensive as the creative AI and the Carrion always. It's just it's like a clumsy. Zero cost exhaust. The effect is not nothing either in a lot of hallways. It's like in Chosen, for example, very good draw on turn 1. Honestly, still very good draw whenever it's trying to do vulnerable. Remove. You are never removing. Okay, you are removing. I am never removing here. Right, that is one of the biggest things I've learned about Kuski in the past year. Is do not always go and remove on non-curses. That is how you stay poor and bad forever. Your run just spiraling downwards. You remove any, you spend any gold removing base cut. Your run just spirals downwards the moment anything goes bad. And do not ever spend gold removing base cuts before you know better. With Kuski. Just leave all your gold to remove curses, please. Like, you don't make enough gold. It's like the best thing you can do. You're pressing this remove button right here. Which, by the way, previously I did all the time, which is why Kuski swap on Defect I lost so many runs, you know. Because I'm just poor forever. Because you remove your base card, now you open the chest, suddenly there's a pen. Ah, okay, now pen needs to be removed. Boom, minus 100. And then the next chest, okay, maybe big chest. Or you need the blue key because you opened the previous chest, so the relic is pretty good, so you take. Ah, boom, minus 125. And now where did your gold go? Yeah, where did your gold go, guys? It's gone, it's down the drain. But yeah, I really don't know. This kind of thing is what I need to... I think I need to look at this a bit more, yeah? It was the idea in my head, but it just seems a little bit dubious to do in this situation. I do already have a Frost also, so Bias Cock can, if I see Bias Cock, it plays immediately for blocking. Conformity is okay. You can spend gold if you want, but again, Kursky, go with Kursky is more valuable, and we already have the upgrade. Yeah? We have the Streamline upgrade, and potentially I'm resting. Is I upgrade Streamline and rest here to have enough HP to do this part. But not totally interested on the. And buying a potion here, potion chance still 30% and 5 pot we definitely want to keep. So buying the second potion in 30% of the time here, you really waste your gold. No, I think I would do that, yeah, just buying this. And then, yeah, Sweeping Beam, marginal improvement to the deck right now. Now, the nice thing about buying Sweeping Beam is that the Cleric cannot show up here. Right now, we have exactly 35 gold, so Cleric can just show up here and say, yo, okay, I'm here to offer you a heal for all your gold. Just give me all your gold and I can heal you. To be honest, not a terrible deal. It's like healing 13 for 35, and then if I have full HP and this fight goes well, I upgrade twice. So it's kind of like buying an upgrade for 35 gold, you know. Could be worse if the Cleric shows up, but I don't want the Cleric to show up that much. How much gold am I making here? Assuming chest has no gold. Sometimes I don't even open the chest, you know, depending on how this floor goes. Because of course, if I open the chest, the relic is nothing. I cannot remove the curse, and I'm stuck with the curse for the rest of the act. Into 2 advanced, always 2 elites, and I don't even know how the elites would go yet. That's a decent boss squad. This is like one of the worst boss squads. Thanks. Again, ranging of 1 to 10, yeah? Like Crown is a 1, and then I would say Sozu is a 2, and then Cage is a 2.5. Ectoplasm is also around a 2.5. Kursky is probably a 3.5. So yes, definitely decent. Yeah, cannot expect any goal from the chest. Let's get back to the way it was. So this is like what, 50, 80, 140, 140, 225, 25, 240 into the shop at the very least. Yeah, probably like 240, remove steel 75, so 165 can still buy a relic. And yeah, of course, you can sometimes get more gold from some question mark. You can see a 5, you can high roll gold slightly. Sometimes we don't go to the shop directly after 1 floor, like 2. If I buy the Sweeping Beam, we have 215, so I do not have enough to remove and buy a thing. But removing is only mattering if I'm opening the chest. I guess playing gold for Sweeping Beam is okay, huh? I mean, to get the card lost from Crown. Crown is the most complicated thing to play in the game, yeah? So, you know, if you ask me Sweeping Statesman, I don't know how to answer you. Because I would tell you I probably have like, just the Crown swap alone on Defect, yeah? I probably have around 150 runs of practice in total. And I'm still learning new things, you know, so like I don't know how to even start to answer you. But what I will say though is that one of the most important things with the Busted Crown in Act 1 is that I would say is the most common mistake, yeah? Potential mistake that people would make is that you focus too much on late game. I think people are a little bit too scared of the late game with the Crown, yeah? That in early game they're taking some nonsense like, you know, like freaking scheme. Yeah, you're paying gold for the scheme, or you're buying like what Clockwork souvenir or like whatever. Like these things are killing you. You actually need to be strong enough in early game. Like Crown actually makes you play, or honestly I would say Crown is the thing that makes you play extreme short term the most, yeah? And after you have sold your extreme short term, and then you can think about later. Like, you don't even care about big relic thresholds, you know, like the incense burner, like the yeah, incense burner, like the mummified hand, or like whatever. These things you cannot buy. You cannot buy these things. You go buy some potions, buy some attacks, like, be strong enough to fight hallways to actually make your gold back, and then fight some elites and get some relics, and then you can think about some other things. It's very complicated because you need to spend gold very precisely. As in you need to buy your early game, you know, but you cannot overspend, you know, because again, like late game you still have insane pressure. You need to balance that correctly. You buy exactly enough things for you to not collapse in early game while still taking a decent path. It's super complicated, to be honest. But crown is effectively just react to the situation. It's the thing that makes you play the game the most, honestly. Because you get handed the free win the least often. You actually need to play the game. Okay, where was I even going? I went on a tangent and already forgot what I was thinking about. Oh yeah, the sweeping beam. 240, 215. Ah, that's fine. I can buy a sweeping beam. I cannot see cleric here, yeah. Oh, that becomes 290 then. That becomes 290. Oh yeah, one rest. Let's claim one rest. And no reason to fight this. Do I upgrade first or do I rest first? Because resting right now is not even over healing, and sometimes this fight goes so incredibly bad that I would need to rest again. But streamline upgrade doesn't always really prevent this HP loss, but I would like to have the streamline upgrade. Ah, sure. Really, advanced is not that bad, right? Energy is still free, yeah? His energy is still free. Ow! How wicked! How wicked! Always try to wicked me, guys. Look at this wicked. I play with the shuffle without a streamline and then I'm sad, so let's not. I just do Zap Strike, go for, yeah, and the next turn we split with this. How much damage is that? The spell, there's 44, 44, yeah, split on 2. I'm not weakened. Surely we can kill the slam when they have 2 HP, right? We can. No potion, but it's back to 40. Then go for not too interested Steam Barrier. Steam Barrier is such an annoying card, especially when you swap to energy, because it is a marginal. It is a very small improvement to your deck, yeah. But again, it's just a very small improvement. So unless you're literally dying in the lack of volume in centuries, you should not add this card. So am I dying or not? From 60 HP, we have 2 advanced soul waves and 2 elites and 60 HP. Potentially a curse depending on the chest, because if the chest is big, I would probably open and just take a risk of death, yeah? Against the North, we do have 5 pot, but and Panas. Yeah, a little bit, but more so 5 pot. Still no crack on noble lightning, no? So it's like 3 turns, we can do streamline swimming beam and maybe 4 strikes. That's still only 50, 70, 73, yeah? 73 with the 5 pot, by the way. That's not killing, so we do need to deploy a zap somewhere. Now I should not be adding this Steam Barrier. Oh, skip. I go ahead and rest. And I go here. Small chairs, okay, small chairs I guess I don't open. Small chairs I don't open. And we go this way, I commit to the double advance way, double elite, you can die in that one. Ah, the streamline, so I can take my gold. I could have taken the open the chest and remove it here for 7 HP, but let's take the gold. Ah, suddenly now after the Word of Womb and this, we do have enough gold for 2, yeah, for premium things. 56. That's kind of annoying, but sure. Yeah, I mean, of course you see the range, 50 to 80, so every 65 we roll 56. Sentries. I'll play hand. Do have streamline? Yes, some thresholds. I think the streamline with sidepod is like perfect here, but I can also sometimes not potion depending on what we draw this turn. Yeah, I mean if we don't even draw a kill, then there's no need to potion. Next time we just do streamline and then defend and sweeping beam, yeah, to shuffle out the 2 strikes. Oh, that does the most annoying thing, is now I need to think about the 5-pot again. There was no chance to kill before, yeah? Because the lightning double hits one of the right, now the 5-pot actually kills. It says 10 right now. It says 10 right now, bone chance 40%. Against the knob, it saves 1 big attack at the moment. Yeah? Right now we cannot kill the knob unless the thing here drops a good relic, maybe get a good loot knob pot. But the thing is that the 5-pot also weighs sweeping beam damage a little bit, you see. Because right now I see I can just do like defend here, strike, yeah? So we take 13. Next time I take 3 damage. So we take 16, go to 44, but 5-pot is still preserved. This guy's dead. And the other guy is minus 18 on this guy. So it's on 21, but we shuffle in the streamline and there's still a frost and we shuffle in 4 defense. Nah, I don't think so, yeah? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I keep my 5-pot. Because 5-pot, if it saves 1 hit against the knob, which by the way it will. If the 5-pot doesn't save 1 hit against the knob, it means that we are either like Giga dead, which hopefully doesn't happen, or have killed it in like 3 turns or so. And honestly, keeping the 5-pot for Act 2 is saving more HP than this anyway. We don't die literally inside Act 1, yeah? But anytime the 5-pot saves you 1 attack against the knob, it saves you way more than whatever this is. It's like 20 plus HP in the knob 5 for 1 turn. Broccoli Whisperer, I think with the 7 months, special. So yeah, I guess we do... And next turn, Streamline will be used to kill here, so we already have the Streamline Sweeping Beam damage 26, yeah? Which means putting the strike damage here is just a waste. So I play defend, and I play strike on here. And next turn this guy attack, the turn afterwards. 21 is not super likely to kill, but it's possible. Need to redraw exactly Streamline now. Maybe striking here is higher chance to kill, huh? In 3 turns. Probably true. Striking here. Orders like this, and this, and then that. Ah, love centuries. This could happen even if you 5-pot before, it doesn't really change anything. You can always get taxed for like 8. I love centuries. Below 20 now, so the... And yeah, I wouldn't have killed this before. What the hell is this draw? Hopefully we draw dual cast next turn. Okay, at least I draw dual cast. And yeah, we can streamline this to death next turn. Should I play Zap? If I play Zap now, I cannot do a cast in 2 turns when this guy attack, but we deal what 6 damage to this. I guess then the dual cast can deal 16, yeah? So there's 6 damage here and then 6 damage again next turn. There's 12, 12 plus 16, 28. We need 1 more strike. Okay, fine, can play Zap. Streamline bottom lane and shuffle out. Kill here sometimes. Yeah, of course not. Freaking left sentries. 5-pot for 8 here, it doesn't make any sense, of course. Yeah, freaking love sentries. A favorite fight. Okay, suddenly we're on 28, and 28 is dangerous. Sundial, we are no relic. And advanced always are coming, yeah? No card, no relic. 28 HP, only a 5-pot. Hello world. Because against the knob now we have 5 pot, and against Lagavulin suddenly the 5 pot doesn't really save HP, and you know this against Lagavulin is slightly better. Into a whole wave fight this is worse though. But we can just die here, yeah? Like very easily. Slam, this is Exodium Wildfly, but we rolled the Mushroom over the Jogworm, and the Slam did not attack on turn 1, so for the most part, for now, is okay. Don't know whether it will stay okay, but you know, for now, it's okay. Point chance 40. X4, yeah, nice, hello world. And yeah, of course, we bottom deck like all the block, yeah. I draw 1 defense there, we full block. Take 0, but of course not. Fine. No? Could have not even played the sweeping beam there, but that's probably a bad idea. Trying for Thunder on 2 because next fight either Knob or Lagavulin, and the Sunday Energy could play in both. Realistically, it only plays in Lagavulin. Realistically, it only plays in Lagavulin, but Lagavulin is not an easy fight. Yeah, Lagavulin is not an easy fight for this deck. I mean, not like Knob is an easy fight either, but yeah, the Thunder can matter is the bottom line. Okay, so I can try then. Yeah, I can just try. Hello, and give me more go for the eye, so just play the beam cell and not this try. One attack is still lethal. Okay, next one's guaranteed lethal, Thunder on 2, yeah, this. No potion. One chance now 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's actually 60 now. Oh wait, is it 60 now? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we draw 2 pots. Okay, fine, 60. Yeah, no cut, no. Yeah, no cut, no potion. Oh man, the knob here, even with the 5 pot preserve, it might not even be able to even kill in 3. Anyway, cannot kill it in 3, and we don't draw like Panacea on turn 1 or something, I'm going to die. Or like go for this to land on turn 3 as well. None of these help against the knob so much, as like maybe only the melter, but do I really want to take a melter? The thing about melter I do see is that right now, unless I play Zap, I don't have enough damage to kill the knob even with the 5 pot, yeah? With no relic. And we have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, this is like 30, 30, 50, 50, 73 already counted. If I add the melter, we have 83, and then fairly close the Zap damage even without dual cast. Such a horrible thing to draw in like every other fight though. Okay, I think no, it's just how the game goes. I'm telling you, it's just how the game goes. I just need a few things to happen in early game, yeah, for the run to die immediately. Because early game is when before you have any tools to deal with the variants. And then we mitigate the by going to the shop a little bit. And I did take a slightly greedier option with the Panacea. But it's not like buying the... Actually buying the second potion would save. Maybe like, yeah, 10 HP. I know, I think I skip here. The knob is the worst option. We did not draw Zap on turn 1, so you know, danger ahead. Did not draw Panacea on turn 1 either. No Zap, no Panacea on turn 1. Yeah? No co-edit. So the chance I die on turn 3 right now is extremely high. Even with the 5 pot. No Panacea on turn 2. We do have the Go with the Eyes on turn 3 though. But there's no block card in here. That probably means I'm dead. I don't think there's any draw here that even lives next turn. Because I draw 2 defense here as well. Because you see right here, there is a yeah, artifact misses, yeah, and the next one, even if I land the Gopher, it's hitting me for, this is 8, and the next one I'm being hit for like 18 or 26, and need to block for. If I play the defend, it's only defend here is positive block with the Go with the Eyes. It will go to. If I play defend over the Eyes here, it will go to 16, 19, 19, 21, 21. I take 16 here, 8, I'm exactly dead. There is mathematically no way for me to survive next turn, and there's no kill ever. Okay, that's cool. So it's 100% dead, yeah? Because we low roll a couple of floors, just like that. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like people always, it always happens, you know, when people think that I cannot die, I will die immediately. It always happens every single streak. Anyway, we missed the potion, and this is the 5 being preserved from long before. From long before. No, XecnaR, this is not the DOS fault. I mean, it is kind of the DOS fault, but the main fault is that the freaking sentries was like here. And the sentries fight like taxed me for like 8 extra because I'm dying by exactly 1 damage here. I'm dying at 1 HP. Also, of course, we get no relic. Yeah? And the curse key is garbage, so I cannot open the chest. And also, of course, the order here is bad because if we roll the knob 50%, if I roll like a Volin, I think I'm fine with the Hello World now. And then we did not draw Zap on turn 1, did not draw Panacea on turn 1, did not draw Quarter on turn 1. Anything here would live. Anything here, like Zap on turn 1 would live, Quarter on turn 1 would live, the Panacea on turn 1 would live. But I miss everything. And I die exactly 24. I do not survive by 1 HP. I'm dying by like exact. It deals 24 damage. But the thing was the 727 months, but I'm dead. There's like no out. There's absolutely no out. Like I play Zap this turn, it deals 6 damage, and next turn I have my maximum damage is not enough to kill. Hello World is not in play. So the 5 bot cannot kill, and I am always dead next turn. There's no line. And it's 1 card shot from shuffling as well, yeah, for Sundial. You see right here, it's exactly that. It is not positive block. I mean, even I this, no, I know it can end like this very easily. That's fine. Like streak is a really long streak. Right? At some point, you have to low roll like really hard in early game and just die immediately. Low rolling late game can happen, lowering early game can happen, and low rolling can happen anywhere. You save HP and sentries, what went wrong? No, if you 5 on sentries, you die next turn. Again, mathematically, it's impossible to even kill the knob next turn. So if you do not save the 5 here, you will die next turn. You do not have any out your next turn. I guess you can redraw the streamline sometimes with the... I don't even know, like, there's no dual card because you cannot play Zap. If you want to hindsight this one, of course, there's a lot of ways to win. You can at least survive this act. But traveling with the 29 with the sub is a lot. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Because I kind of want to... You know, if this one loses, I'm gonna be so sad. This one losing like this is kind of annoying. Yeah, losing like this is kind of annoying. But I guess this is kind of like the only way I'm dying when I'm like Giga locked in. No? It's like the same as the Ironclad. It's like when I'm playing like extremely well, this is just the kind of run I lose. You know, it's like early game forcing me into a death with how I choose to play. It's effectively just like that. I choose a line, I choose a macro line, and the early game forced me into a death. And that's kind of like what happens here, yeah? Because the... like from here I have 60 HP, so you know, resting is just not a thing. And then the... yeah, Weststone for now, that's not worth it. I know nothing will Prime Sun 3 man special lot. But yeah, like the main thing is just like this fight is went insanely bad. That's even with the streamline being picked, yeah. So you're playing this any other way? Of course you can. Like, come on, I already talked about it. Like a lot of things. Like for example, here buying Panacea is a risk, yeah. I'm taking. That is a slight risk I'm taking, like being a little bit greedy for the late game. Because the Panacea even opens out here. If I draw Panacea on turn 1, I live like always. Again here. I could also just not even see the knob. Against the Lagavulin, you can play as well. Because Lagavulin, we don't really have tools to block, and our damage output against Lagavulin is not high at all. And 30% of the time, I also get a potion here. I could also get a Battle Relic. Or, you know, the draw order here. Because the draw order here, we got taxed by 16 for like no reason. Which is matter? No, playing the first century is freaking die here, always. The only reason we even have a chance to kill the North here is because we still have the 5 pot. Like, do not use the 5 pot here, please. That's just stupid. If you want to play less greedy, you buy a potion here. That's the only thing. But the main thing is just we just got tax 16 HP here, no reason. And once again, okay, let's do this again. Just, I do this every single time. I have to do this every time. I don't even know why. I mean, I do. I actually do know why, but like, come on, guys. Every single time I lose a run, like there are suddenly some experts, yeah, that you know, have some analysis. Every single time, especially on the big streak, because you know the tourists are here. Like, please just listen to what I say, because when I lose a run, I will analyze the run immediately. You know, I already told you what happened in the run and why I lose this run, why the run died here. And I wouldn't call it a mistake. Yeah, it's just the macro I choose is punished. The exact macro I choose in this run is punished, like very hard. It's not a mistake. If it is a mistake, I will tell you. Like, this here probably is a mistake. Is that I used the capacity pot too late. This is not. This I do not call a mistake. But like, guys, again, if you can't understand why I lose run, you're gonna win every single run. Let's just say that again. I have said that so many times already. If anybody knows why I lose runs, yeah, you would actually win every single run. You need to understand this first before, like, you know, trying to think why I lose my runs. First of all, you need to understand why I do the things I do, yeah? Because I do things with reasons when I'm playing properly. At the very least. If you don't even know why I'm doing the things I do, and you can only see what is happening, then you don't understand, like, even a small portion of why things are happening in the run. So your opinion has no weight. You like should not have any opinion about the run. Yeah, it sounds elitist, but it's just true. Unfortunately, and you don't even know where to start thinking, yeah, before analyzing my losses. Some people will know why I lose, of course. I mean, I know why the run died here, but I wouldn't call this a mistake. It's just like unfortunate. It's that the exact line I choose get punished by. It's not even. That's the thing. Yeah, like we die here exactly as well. So I save 1 HP anywhere else, I believe. And I exact. If I have 1 more HP, we survive this floor, and then maybe we get something to do. On round 3? Nah, it's not on round 3. If it's on round 3, I would never ever take it. The chance that I die here is probably like around, I don't know, like 5%, maybe less. By the time I go into this node, the chance I die in these 4 floors is probably even lower when the 5 floor is still intact. Way more experience? Okay, I can show you. Guys, I don't think you understand like how many runs I have played. Yeah? This is with purging the profile like any time before July. Also, most of these are practice because if you don't include abandons, it looks it looks very different. But most of these are abandons. But you don't even understand how much I play this game. I just put it out there in Act 1. I am fairly confident I've played more Act 1s than almost every single player alive in this game. While the lines today win not without Panacea and Lightning exact turn 1 turn 2 scenario, we can also just get like co-edit also can draw. Yeah? Like anytime you draw, I draw co-edit or Zap or Panacea on turn 1, I can win. Or Halo Word being drawn early can also win. So like I have 4 draws out on turn 1. If I draw Panacea on turn 2, it still works. With this draw though, if I draw Panacea on turn 2, it still works, but it was not drawn on turn 2, it was bottom deck. And then of course half the time it's not even the knob. The knob could also draw a little bit lower HP, but I don't really think kill range is the thing, because I already count the damage and we have 73 damage without the zap, which is just not enough. And the thing is here, you can even see like, it's even more ridiculous, yeah, because I draw 2 defense on turn 2. If I draw 1 more defense on turn 3, I would also live. Just look at how annoying this is. Because I draw even 2 defense here. And you see, because I draw 2 defense here, suddenly I have no way to survive on turn 3. Because you see it, right? Like this, I draw 1 more defense, and this hand I live, yeah? I die exact. And then if I live this turn next and I have Sundial, let's just add like 1 HP. So I play Hello World here, and then I play like Strike. Maybe I still die though. This is funny, this is funny. If I die like this, I would be a little bit more, you know, this would be a little bit more interesting. And what happened? Okay, dying like this, it means the game just tells me like, okay, you die. If you draw like this, you will shuffle anyway, yeah? then there's nothing to really do. And by the way, you see here like how incredibly dead you are without the 5 portals as well. Yeah? It's like this turn, like what do you do? And next turn it still doesn't die, by the way, without the 5 port, unless you draw the streamline. If 5%? Nah, from after this node, I wouldn't say there's a 5% chance. Before this node, I would say there's maybe the chance to die in total is like 5%. Maybe less. After the Sentries fight, it becomes way worse because you have lost, first of all, you have lost multiple rolls here, yeah? Number one is that the Sentry attacks me for 16 HP for no reason. I lost 16 HP here just because the Sentries felt like it. And secondly, I did not get a relic. This relic does nothing. And thirdly, I did not roll a potion. So I missed a potion here, missed a potion again here. Did not really get helpful cast for this fight, and the relic is useless, and I lose HP for no reason. So after this flaw, the chance of survival in the next 3 doors became like a lot lower, which is why I was saying, yeah, okay, now that I can just die. After seeing the Sentries fight, I know, yeah, okay, things are like spiraling out of control, and there's nothing to really do. But before this fight happened, like before this draw, though, was like so incredibly bad, and the chance to die is a lot lower. I think if you run resume before this not happen, like for just from this fight you replay the Sentries again with different draw order, and then you can roll like different notes in here. I would tell you you don't die very often at all. But after this note, the chance to die is already extremely high. The moment after you finish this note before you walk into this elite, yeah, the chance to die is already fairly high. It's still not that high though, because I think any Lagavulin will live with the Hello World now. Every single Lagavulin would not die with the Hello World, yeah? And then the knob we can win a decent amount of times, not a lot. I would say the moment we see the knob here, before seeing my opening hand, I would say the chance to live is probably around maybe 75%, probably 70%. Yeah, roughly around that, like around 30% or so chance to die. After seeing this turn 1, the chance to die suddenly spikes up again a lot. Because I missed every single roll on turn 1, you know, like this is missed, this is missed, this is missed, this is missed. We have 4 of them. And I didn't draw any. So like after seeing this hand, the chance to win, the chance to die immediately spikes up. And then after I see the hand on turn 2, the chance to die becomes 100%. Because once again, we have missed the things. It's like the Panacea is not here, the Hello World is not here. And I have drawn 2 defense. So now I can no longer win. So the win percentage fluctuates quite quickly. Yeah? It's not so simple as, you know, it's like you get like 5% here, 5% there. I would say, yeah. It's just I'm going in circle. Yeah? Before I went into this fight, the chance to die is probably around 5%. Maybe a little lower. After this fight, the chance to die, I don't even know what it is, but just a ballpark, I would say probably around like 40. After the Sentries fight went exactly as it went, yeah? I would say the chance to die in the following nodes will be around 40%. Because even without the knob here, there are 2 advanced hallways that we need to pass the checks for. And these fights are not easy. These fights are not easy to preserve HP at all. Weststone is not anything, there's no card. And here you can see you probably like, yeah, they can just attack on turn 1 and they die immediately because you leave the North fight with like what, single digit. If they all attack on turn 1, you die immediately. Oh yeah, by the way, no potion, yeah, the 5 points just gone in the North. The North did not draw a potion again. I mean, we know Nana. The pattern here would still be the same. But like my point is that there are so many ways for you to die in this portion after you lose so much HP to sentries here. It's basically just the sentries that ruining the run, yeah? You know, which love the sentries. And then the Guardian is not even so easy either because you are extremely low HP still, supposedly. You're probably on like 20 here. So even the Guardian is not so clear. And this is effectively like Kursky. It kind of is Kursky killing the run in a sense. It kind of is the Kursky killing the run in a sense because if you open the chest and got the Quest Stone, you could actually kill the Nob. The problem is that the Quest Stone came with a freaking doubt. Of course, I don't know either of those before the hindsight. But if you can open the chest and just get the Quest Stone, you survive this one, no problem. But because of the Kursky, you cannot do that, and you just die. I don't really want to play this one, I just want to see the boss relic a little bit. There's nothing. Oh, thank you. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Kursky, pretty horrible. Yeah? Even though you know it's like free for like 7 floors, and then you realize how bad it is. Oh, the map look like XecnaR. It needs to be Force Elite with no Elite shop. Like at the very least, it needs to be that. If there's no Force Elite with and there's an option to go to Elite shop, it would never ever XecnaR like over squad. In fact, I mean, I can show you a little bit with what I have been doing off stream. All these runs, yeah, I blind click boss swap and I intentionally do not go to a shop to see how often you actually die inside Act 1 into the Elite. And I run into Elite every single time because I'm simulating Force Elite with no Elite shop, with swap. And you don't really die, you know. This is say slain because I don't spend gold here. This one's horrible. This one's actually horrible if you don't spend gold. If you spend gold on the chill, you're chilling, yeah? But otherwise your deck has no orb, no damage, no block, no relic. So you know, like of course these question mark shops, I pretend that there's no shop here because if there is a shop, then you know everything is different. If there's a shop, you just have a free run. So there's like one dash inserter, and here the shop is forced, but I go here and then just don't spend anything. I pretend again this node doesn't exist. And yeah, don't die, and don't die, and then don't die. Don't die. There's no. I think I played like around 30 of this. I think I play around like 30 X1s of this, and you die like 2 times. Maybe 1 time. Depending on whether you count this question mark shop inserter as a real death or not. So basically, yeah, even when you're blind swapping without going to any shop in the early X1 and then you run into Force early Elite. Because there are many maps where I could have just dodged the Elite as well, but I choose to just run in the Elite because I'm simulating a map that forces you into the Elite. You don't even die that often. Like, my math calculates around maybe 6% that you would die. Because the scenario is when either you have a horrible sentries, which is exactly what just happened just now, yeah? You have a horrible sentries fight. And then because of the sentries, you don't have enough HP for the Nob or whatever anymore. And then because the most of your effort is spent on mitigating the Nob, you know, that sentries just can just catch you off guard. Not that you don't prepare for sentries by any means, the sentries can just randomly do it to you, yeah? And then you get old. That's one of the case. So sentries ruin your run and then you don't have HP left, or you run to the early Elite as it's not. You don't roll any potion that is helpful against the fight. and you don't draw Zap on turn 1, and you swap into something unpleasant. Assuming you lose around 15 HP in easy hallways as well. Those are the scenarios where you can die with swapping run into early elite. And I calculate that to be roughly 6% or so. And so far the testing is, you know, fitting the sample, fitting the calculation a little bit, yeah, because it's like 2 out of 30. It's like 2 deaths and egg 1 out of 30. With the expected result, with calculation is around 6%. So you don't die often at all, even with Force Elite with no shock. So it needs to be a little bit more for me to even take the Relic over the swap. The reason I don't stream this was people are fucking stupid. What do you mean? They really want me to just press abandon repeatedly at the Defect 1 when I'm in the middle of a big streak on stream. Just think about what would make people, you know, like have the conversation, yeah? Even though, you know, I don't really care about this conversation. It's just fucking annoying because they just come to my stream and then nonsense happens. What do you think? What would happen? Yeah, I just play until Act 1 and press abandon repeatedly, you know, like 20 times per day. But matter 7 hindsight could be, I can check. Sunday was on 2, I don't really care, yeah? I just HP lose 6. Actually HP lose 4. Yo. Maybe Melter gives me a best roller ever. This does not look like the best roller ever. I still miss all 4 ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4 on turn 1. Pretty impressive. Because I think 4 cards out of 18, you draw 1 of them on turn 1 fairly often. Yeah. But now I do land Zap with a dual caster. Next one I am always dead, so of course we Zap dual cast here. And I will streamline I live. Ah, Melter owns. Melter's broken. Oh yeah, but the first order was even worse because I did not have a chance to even dual cast my lightning. Because if the dual cast is drawn after the Zap as well, yeah, I have enough damage. But you see the first order I draw dual cast on turn 1. So I miss all 4 of my setup on turn 1. And I also draw the dual cast before the Zap, so there was no way to deal enough damage anymore. And then I draw 2 defense on turn 2, so there was no way to even block. But with this draw, I miss all myself on turn 1, but I do draw the Zap, as in I can dual cast my Zap, and suddenly I have enough damage. But you know, that's how it goes. And yeah, you see, pattern's still the same, yeah. Pattern's still the same. Yeah, Melter for the house. What do I want to do now? Second, really, play the seed yourself. Like you see it right here. Like, don't ask me to do everything. If you want to find out, just play the seed yourself. It's right here. Yeah, okay, let's play club. Okay, nah, let's play club. Keep silent? No, read the new stream title, please. Read the new stream title, please. That's what we are doing. Class is 0. Wait, no, class is not 0. Oh, that's fake news. Class is 1. Holy, 1 streak. played Clad in a while though, we'll see. Option 3 already click or what? Already click. Ice cream doesn't really help you that much in these floors. There's no early shop option, but Hexaghost as well, kind of annoying. Going here with the hope that we can sometimes fight Burning Elite seems a little bit strange, even though this part is like by far the highest value. The moment you fail to fight this, yeah. As in you need to code pretty early. Code quiz pretty early, by this floor you need to decide. And if you decide against this, and suddenly this portion of the map is horrible. You take only 2 fire first elite, even with the fire. That sounds terrible. Let's just take like this part. 4 fires, yeah. 4 fires here, and then fire number 1 elite, and fire number 2 and elite, and maybe fire here. Or the last shot with Hexaghost is like so giga bad, even if we lose Ogre. Not sure. Could have saved energy as well. Actually, I should have saved energy. That was a terrible line. Oh, that's a good start. yeah, immediately on the first turn of the run already misplay, yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's like -5 or something. Because I played triple strike. I should have played double strike and then stop. Definitely should have bike 1 energy exactly because of this, because I already know that there's not enough damage here if I don't play if I play 3 strike on turn 1. Now that's a good start. On turn 1 already make a mistake. Because here if Count is like 53 or less, you can do triple strike on turn 1 and you have lethal with the bash, yeah. Similarly, Jorgum, kind of same story. Jorgum, like 44 or less, I think you bash on turn 1 and play a defense, you can kill it by turn 3. Yeah, sure. Evolve, yeah. That takes 4 next turn if we play Bass Strike here. Sometimes we don't draw 3 strikes though and take more. If we Bass Strike here, then we play draw Struck, then we take less. Sure. Let's draw Struck, how hard is it? Pretty hard. Ow! You've done Class Quanto? I played like 7,000 runs off stream, so what do you think I have done? Okay, Headbutt versus Bloodletting. Actually a real choice because of ice cream. Probably still Headbutt or Bloodletting eventually we want to take, but now at the moment we want to not get destroyed. Yeah? Actually getting like giga destroyed by the knob. Like overall we did the ice cream the American play. Entry is not exactly the best fight either because the bash doesn't work. Struck is blocking but deck has no damage, so it probably still take the headbutt. Okay, just on strike, sure. True grid. The fact we don't take damage and suddenly we have full HP. His character is like so comfy actually in Act 1. You can just play random lies and somehow your mistake is just forgiven most of the time. No potion, no first 3 fights no potion, that's a 12% low roll. Feel no pain is here, the dropkick is also here. Dropkick is much better against the Hexaghost. But more so against Lagavulin Hexaghost, but Lagavulin we already have the ice cream. Against the knob, not the greatest. Against the Sentries are totally horrible. Second, if you no pain means the sentries are fine and the ice cream lack of links is kind of fine. Yeah, the knob is not fine at all. The knob is very much not fine, but you know, maybe can deal with it. Yeah, we know potion. Yeah, and knob is extremely not fine. Let's have give the knob 2 strict. How bad can the knob? How bad can it be to give the knob 2 strict? Not even knob. Can open now, of course, but yeah, ice cream want to bank energy. Want to redraw into the bash. Can play the true grit here as well because you know bash and headbutt much better cut quality. But yeah, true grit 1 of 4 hits and it does nothing. Hitting defense is not even good, so we are depending on this hitting 1 of 2 under the strikes. Otherwise, we can just keep storing energy. Let's just store more energy. Why not? We can use all of this as well. And not draw the bash. So I'm spending 3 energy here to deal 10 damage. That sounds awful. Considering that bash plus is 2 energy and instructor is also energy. Not do anything. Hopefully not stupid. That's not good. That's not good. How about the structure? I wonder whether I should take 5 to keep the strike in, because if we get the strength debuff, it's not very pretty times, you know. It's not very happy times if I just full block the turn like defend, true grit, and then we get -2 strength and suddenly I don't do anything anymore. Of course I can block 17, but I think I would just like to grit to exhaust and defend. So I play strike here, defend and true grit, and take 5 intentionally. Yeah, and now I have energy, I'll just play hand. Sure. Probably will take 1 more hit here. That's not bad, right? Next turn is already guaranteed lethal, yeah? This is 6 and this is 10. That's exactly lethal, by the way. -2 strength, and this is 4 go to 6 and this 7 go to 10. Which means I can choose it away, just try to block this. And then we kill clean. And yeah, ice cream doing great work. Story that's killing hexagons, hopefully, maybe. I mean, not really, because it only blocks turn 2 and not turn 9, yeah? This is nothing. We still don't really have anything against the knob and no potion, by the way. That's fine, we have more floors to collect stuff, so when we kill this knob. There's nothing here, skip. Ow! Very interesting. It blocks 8, by the way, yeah? Each of these will block 8, or this guy could also not attack. But apparently that's too much to ask for. Essence is always lethal. I got a potion. Support with ice cream can be a bit. Against the knob can be a bit more as well. Anger, sure. Anger draw pot. Point chance 70%. Yeah, just take the fire. Yeah? Take the fire and go here. Extra fire. And always upgrade like what, 2 grit? Honestly, upgrading anger here is not the worst, and if I see a pommel upgrading that immediately is good too. Wow. My potion chance 100 now, guys, instead of 80. 70 actually, yeah, it is only 70, so now it's 100. I tolerate this. Sure. I can tolerate this again, yeah? and bang one energy. And what happens here? Yeah, Tori again. Not bad, right? The relic. It's full block. One energy to deal 4. Sure. Harness, yeah, sure. Big attack. And there's no knob. It's fine, it's fine, it's no knob. No, Steve, you have been here long enough. You know like what I hate very much when people talk about summary of my losses, right? Like that. The one-liner that is completely wrong. You've been here long enough now. You have heard me like you know talk about this so many times. It's just the one-liner, you know, is just completely wrong. Like, extremely reactive and also doesn't really tell you the story of the run. Yeah, I got giga attacked by sentries and I died. That's the real thing that happened. Is there any reason to not full block here? I don't think there is. Just full block, huh? Very inefficient way to spend energy, but with the Funeral Pain Tori here, at most we take like 1 damage later anyway. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a wrong one because Kanes already killed Kanes Plus. But we can Kanes the other guy, I guess. Yeah, Sentry Stacks also only explain like only half of the picture. Can take 1 damage here, can weak pot for 1, but the weak pot does something extremely useful, yeah? So I think we want to keep this potion for a while. First of all, in Hexaghost, if you weak pot during Inferno, you Tori the whole hit, so you never ever die. But more importantly, if you keep the weak pot for both stabbing, every multi-hit becomes a 5 times X, and then you can, instead of taking like 40 damage to your face, you take like 5. Which is kind of good, you know, to have the weak pot around for that. But at the very least, it means that you do not need to kill Hexaghost by turn 9, yeah? If you have the weak pot, so I want to keep this potion around, instead of using for 1 HP here. Maybe Wheezy, then we'll pronounce in 3 months, special lord. So I would just take the 1 damage. I could draw pot for 1, I guess, but draw pot's not that bad. Okay, fine, draw pot is that bad. I bet. Yeah, I guess the robot is that bad. You know, it's okay. Spot weakness. Can take armaments as well. We have spot weakness, headbutt, and Hexaghost as well. Damage scaling always welcome. Sure. Just go here, upgrade or what? Yeah, I can upgrade, and honestly, upgrading True Grit immediately is not even so bad. I don't mind going to fire to upgrade True Grit. I can go question mark as well, but I don't mind upgrading True Grit. This is not lethal, right? Actually, it is. Actually, no, it's not. It's only 43. Okay, this sucks. So what is this then? I guess we just do spot weakness, defend, funeral pain, anger. One. Taking 1 more. Actually, no, I could have taken 0. I was still calculating True Grit as 7, but yeah, it's 9 now. So it's 9 plus 3 and not 7 plus 3. I shouldn't have done that, but take 1 more, it's fine. We'll guarantee this turn it dies. On spot, you're no interested. Brutality. Not bad to take into upgrade, to be honest. We have the bag of prep, yeah. So taking into upgrade brutality, and then you can exhaust faster with your true grit, and then you can go down to a loop with some spot weakness. Maybe see a Reaper after the act. Okay, what? If anything, you pick the Sentinel over Thunderclap. What do you mean? We have Bash Plus. We already have Bash Plus and Mega Prep and the YP. What do you mean Thunderclap? I don't overestimate the Thunderclap. I know it has been having a resurgence in the last year or so. Yeah, like the debuffs OP and whatnot, but it's still Thunderclap, you know. It's not suddenly promoted to the strong card. It's just like you pick it because there's nothing better to apply vulnerable. But it's still like freaking garbage for the most part. You would prefer to not have the card in your deck. But yeah, how bad is it to upgrade brutality here? Because I don't think it's so bad. We don't need the bronze scale against Hexagons, or at least I claim that is true. Wait, is this too high damage? It's actually doing 6 times 6 on turn 2. Wait, I have too much HP. Ah. Wait, it's doing 6 times 6 on turn 2, and now my Tori doesn't work. That's kind of bad, actually. Yeah, I need to take the golden dino damage. Or intentionally take some hits in these fights. I need to go down to like 59, so I need to take 5 more HP and then it blocks at 30. Oh, I guess I can weak point on turn 2 then, right? I suppose. Yeah, I suppose I can weak point on turn 2. And just get a new pot for like 2 with the white beast. Yeah, still up with brutality. Don't really care about. Yeah, I guess I choose with the defend away and then just weak point next turn. Yeah. Now I can totally this. Then I guess we just headbutt the anger, and next turn we don't shuffle these things out. Yeah, I mean this guy's like freaking dead. It's still totally just hit, by the way. But yeah, this guy's just done for. Probably worth to spend a Z here still. Kinda sucks. Ow! And now we kill. The feed, yeah, sure. Reaper will be better, offering maybe. But yeah, feed is better against this garbage. This hammer is pretty comfy. On the other hand, here's the P box. As hammer is pretty freaking comfy. We already have like Piano Pain in the deck. We have the True Wit Plus. We have good draw. We have the ice cream. The energy does play. So it's like the spot witness and the true wit are scaling already, yeah? And then the struck it off as well. If we go down to the loop, we can do some stuff. Like Bash Plus as well. There's a feed for late game. There's a lot of things to mitigate the hammer downside, like way later. So the question is just that is the run favored enough that I would take the low variance but weaker option. Yeah, would I pick the lower variance but weaker option, as in the Fusion Hammer? Slightly weaker only though. The other thing is rolling for a win immediately, but if it rolls badly, you get owned. Yeah, how favored do you think the Fusion Hammer is from this spot? Because isn't it pretty freaking strong? Surely Hammer is strong enough, right, from this spot? If Hammer is strong enough, you should just take the hammer and you claim you never ever die late game. I am claiming I will not die late game. With hammer, we try to farm max or what? Either way, go here first. Oh, this card would be nicer if they are not the strikes, I think. If there's a flame barrier here or something, would be quite nice. Can drop pot. This fight is not so easy actually. This fight is actually not very easy. We can down one of them and take 12 as well. Or Essence of Steel and take 8. Essence of Steel goes away, it only blocks 4 if we use it right now as that. What is draw pot even doing though? It like draw some block, and what's the plan afterwards? After drawing a block? Kind of no plan to be honest. Yeah, let's just do Essence Steel blocking 4 and down the bird. And when you have 4 here with Fusion Hammer 4 energy, use the 4 energy, you know. And this block literally only 4, yeah, that's fine. We get a white beast potion anyway. Ow. Buff. Next time we know exactly what we draw, but I don't know whether that's good or bad, because it seems like it's not killing any of them. I can draw pot. I can also block next turn, is only 24 damage. So playing Fear No Pain here, for example, can block a decent amount. Okay, 27, sure. What is this? Do I need the spot weakness? I don't really think so, right? So we can do 2 with the spot, play the anger, play the struck, and then see. Yeah, let's play anger here first. 2 with the struck, 2 with the spot, shuffle in the 2 with. They're going to shuffle in the carnage. I kind of do. Right now I'm only taking like 2 damage. If I struck into defense, I still don't want to play it. If I struck into the 2 with, it already is full block. Only bad draw because it's like carnage and struck into the carnage itself, yeah. But yeah, otherwise just defend. I mean with Tori, that's why it doesn't even. The next one is always a down. Unfortunately, brutality means I'm taking more damage, so let it dies now. Actually, it will die now. Not that bad. Export. Wholly upgraded. On the other hand, it's a blood for blood. It's minus forever, but we do have true wit to exhaust down. We have brutality, so you know, being minus is not that bad for this. It will be discounted. We have Tori as well. Thunderclap plus is actually not bad though. It's plus. Now that it's green and it also we have 4 energy, it becomes a lot better. It's green. But for blood is boss damage. Otherwise we need to depend on the spot weakness. Thunderclap is for what? What is the Thunderclap actually for? Because against the lead, I'm not even sure whether the Thunderclap actually performs better than Buff for Buff 0 cost or not. And it will be 0 cost like somewhat quickly. Thunderclap, well, getting a free upgrade is kind of good, no? If you give me a free upgrade on every card, I will pick like a lot more cards. Yeah, don't you think getting a free upgrade is good? It's not a champion, it's like collector. Its Pokemon is too slow for collector, I guess it's the question. Maybe its collector is not Thunderclap so bad either, compared to Buff of Blood. Bootstrapping no more weak pot, yeah. Draw for Blood is its best against Book Stabbing, and Thunderclap is at its worst there. But we do have the Bash Plus against the book as well. Probably Thunderclap is okay. Not that bad. It's green, you know, it's green. How bad can green cards be? That's a bit expensive. Yeah, so that's a bit expensive. It's pretty strong though, to be fair, but it's pretty expensive. I can buy a Black Blood here basically. And then buy another Burning Blood. And it opens a couple of things later. I mean, a couple of things later, just a dual wheel, which is in the shop but we cannot buy. But like, this Bloodface Urn, yeah, generally not bad at all. With the Brutality Plus as well. It's like, oh my god. Otherwise, if I don't buy this, then what else do I do? Like, take like a Sling and remove. Why don't we just take the healing, you know? Like, yeah, why don't we just take the healing? Healing. Yeah, what if just heal? Alright, export here. Should I play Brutality or not? I think it's still worth it. Yeah. Yeah, the export. I should not be playing this energy on Thunderclap. Anger is not even that good of a redraw yet. Okay, now it's better. Yeah, it's full block already. Next time we kill it anyway. I mean, okay, I actually don't want to kill without feet, so hopefully we draw feet. Okay, his feet. Oh, good. Power. There's a lot of strikes. If only these strikes could be like some other cards, then it would be nice. There's a lot of strikes. Colorless Potion, I don't mind keeping it if we don't need to use it. Yeah, using it now could be like Panacea or something, but this fight could also drop a Giga Garbage Potion. It's just like some Pending Button or Dash Echoes later is not even that good to use. And we just open this now. Wow, thank you, that's nothing. I guess I can buy blast for 14. Yeah, open this first and my blast for 15, but sure. So 14. I think I bang energy though. Oh, here's a Snecko, and that's not very pretty. Ow! Exactly one off on Tori, yeah. This one is exactly Tori though. I mean, not exactly, but you know, it's like Tori enough. No strength, no carnage, and next turn I'm getting hit though, so it's not very pretty. I can bang some energy. Don't want to headbutt anything. Holy. By holy I mean I'm getting like destroyed, by the way. Should I draw a pot or not? We can go here and rest. I mean, every fire is rest. I still have some healing. We go, how much do I lose here? It's 8, 19, 20, 36, 36. Next turn we have lethal. Yeah, this potion's still kind of okay. Yeah, just say. There's no guarantee lethal even with the draw pot, you know. And then I can miss the feat. 13, 12, 24, yeah. Ah, we pause back. Twin Strike is a strength payoff, but Twin Strike minus with the Fusion Hammer, not too interested. Second spot weakness, no Reaper, already have Bloodface Urn. Again, no strength payoff attack, not even that good to draw. Let's probably skip. Perfect Destroyer, no. Power. Is it really power though? Because there's a burning packet, there's also an emulate here. I guess there's a power here as well. That's rare. Second Funeral Pain, not actually that good. Evolve is doing nothing right now. It heals 2, and then maybe opens some like power 2, whatever. Emulate is with the Thunderclap, yeah, a little bit. And we don't actually have AoE still, like against slavers, against the leader. Against most stabbing now have weak pot. Seeing red to go with the Funeral Pain and the Ice Cream is also a thing. Burning Pack is making the exhaust loop faster. But I don't make excess energy. 4 energy is nice and all, but it's not. Actually not that much energy. What about just taking a yellow card? Yeah, why not just take a yellow card? It was yellow. When in doubt, take a yellow card. How bad can that be? Ow! Only 22 though, it's not that bad. It could be really bad next turn, but for now, not that bad. But we can use the next draw is rest, yeah, and then we can use a draw pod next turn as well. Oh, well, that changes a bit because now we can do Emulate Headbutt. I was thinking about Inflame to heal 2, but now we can Emulate Headbutt, and then they all die. I don't like them all dying, you know. Yeah, not gonna lie, like them all dying is like kind of good. I think them all dying is like kind of good. Please die. I can weak pot here to get Tori value, but yeah, probably not. It's like 22 now. Thunderclap. They actually will all die this turn if I do that, but I don't want to do that because I want to feed. So we just do Metallicize, which by the way heals 2 and then take 1, yeah? So it's HP neutral because of the brutality, but I have a chance to roll the feed next turn. 60% chance. So Thunderclap, Immolate will kill this and this. Actually no, they will kill all of them. What the hell? Wait, that is too strong. Wait, Thunderclap sucks. Thunderclap minus would never do this. Thunderclap minus would actually not kill here. But because this Thunderclap is green, they all die. Wait. Not too bad. I mean, I'm not going to take this hit, yeah? So I guess we kill them all. Yeah, I guess we kill them all. Just play a power and then the clapping bullet. Die. The pool, yeah, that's oh, corruption. Corruption, Ice Cream, corruption with the Funeral Pain. That doesn't have that many skills though. This corruption is a little bit hard to play, I will tell you that. So super early on at this. Like first cycle deck is a little bit hard to play. Our deck is all powers, no skills. He'll take though. Alexa probably not move. Stabbing this weak pot still needed, and with corruption now the draw pot is better. Go here and rest. It would mean I need to go here and rest again, but that's fine. Yes. Maybe over here we can recall. Go stabbing, we can weak pot. But right now that on turn 4 you don't have the thing anymore, yeah? Otherwise you can take like 6 damage this turn. To weak point on turn 2 and then turn 2, 3, 4 it works, and turn 5 it would die. Otherwise you're pressure to kill by turn 4, which not so simple. Sometimes it does 24 next turn. But yeah, I think we just defend and headbutt the spawn. Without the weak point, we take 6 now. Okay, now I can weak pot. We have no evolve though, so just a lot of wounds. I should not waste energy on to block 1 wound. Let's not always have corruption to Thunderclap and such. It's still, yeah, you can see it's still Tori. Block a little bit of wounds. Weakness runs out, so hopefully we draw lethal now. Apparently there's not lethal. You can draw card. It's still not lethal, we can block with this. Ow! Now next block will rest again. Any feet? Okay, at least it's feet. Tiny chest, that's premium. Evo is here. Almost try is also here. Battle Trance here too. Almost try not being green, so not too interested even though we have like Pommel Struck loop eventually. It's not very good. Yeah, Evo is another power that doesn't actually do anything. Let's take the trends. Alternate. Annoying relic because the Pommel Strike will be green and I would like green Pommel Strikes. Yeah, pretty annoying relic. I would like green Pommel Strikes, yes. First key after the cycle potential, but I guess with corruption and hammer already you can take non-energy relic more often. Like Snacko, for example, would be like super good. Ah, sure. Just still rest though. Just still rest. Is this a problem? Is there a problem in this fight here? I may have Immolate, but there's no guarantee even draw the Immolate, yeah. And Immolate next turn we have Wicked doesn't even kill anything. Slamming Corruption and take 2 damage. We are frail next turn and getting Giga on, but I can still go to this fight to rest again. Nah. I don't think I should play Destructor. But yeah, I would spend 1 energy to deal 9 damage here, I think. It's like 2, yeah. Leave the defense there. Well, this turn will be not very good. I mean, I've seen worse though. I've seen better, but I've also seen worse. Ow! Resummon here is into a very clean kill on everything except for the unfortunate fact that next time we have no block at all, so if she swings I take 33. If I don't draw now, that is. If I do draw now, then next time I don't have Immolate to clean all the new minions, yeah. I think I should be drawing though. I don't really want to wait to see whether she attacks me next turn or not with this. Immolate is already killing all the minions guaranteed. So either way, the Strike is losing a very strong block card, but do I just have lethal next turn somehow? I don't think so, right? I also should not even be playing the Thunderclap. I should just play the Bash and then stop. But yeah, probably should still choose with the Strike. Keep the defense around, blocking 8. That's fine. Yeah, all the new minions will die immediately, and yeah, she does choose to attack. And despite my best effort, I still don't have block cards in my hand, and she attacks anyway. So, you know, sucks to be me, I guess. Next time I can rest. But yeah, I see the Fusion Hammer, we are resting every fight, and we are not over healing. You know, it's not like, how bad is that? It's okay, you know. I'm not over healing. Ow. Okay, if we draw this turn, so we don't have to pay 1 more HP to brutality at least. There's no more power. Huh. I would like a potion belt, I think. I think I would like a potion belt, would be nice. We have feed SP though, these fairies are very strong, yeah? This fairy is actually very strong. Have I got headbutt or corruption sentinel with ice cream? Shield of the gods. Shield of the gods. We also have the true wit, so it's not just the corruption. You can get the energy for the true wit as well. Yeah, do I even want to go here now? The thing is that I cannot use the fairy here anyway, no? So it's like we have to rest on any regardless. Maybe I just don't exchange potion. We use the fairy in the collector, 1 fairy, and we use the other potion slot for like 3. Yeah. But like, why even go here to rest now? Now that I have the double fairy, 35 HP still. I can recall because you have force spotting at 3. Yes. I take the fight though. This enemy is showing mercy. Should I try to block this thing or not? I think the basket doesn't even really do anything. Unless I bash Carnage. But I lose HP here, and then bash Carnage doesn't even kill, and I cannot block if I don't play Phenopin. Let's block. But I think I will play the Carnage instead of the bash, yeah? If I'm playing a card, which I think I will. Ah, corruption. Corruption Sentinel, Shield of the Gods. Yeah, now we full block. What? This takes 9 damage, I guess it's okay, it's not that bad. Could be worse. Next one, I'm not weakened anymore. The boot. So I guess feet is landing. Feet is landing. Oh, that's annoying. That's probably the most annoying potion that they could drop here, yeah? But you know the deal, right? We're taking this. Yeah, we are always picking up fruit juice. Body slam plus screen. It's a loop attack, a 0 cost. Works well with the corruption turn. And right now we don't have a loop attack yet. Yeah, I just have the anger with the strength is the idea. But if we want to loop attack, eventually we need to loop to block anyway, and not just slam corruption forever. I mean, I actually can slam corruption forever if I see more cards, but we don't have the more cards yet. The problem with this is that after you slam corruption, it becomes weak like very quickly. Yeah, it is strong for 1 turn and it becomes weak extremely quickly. Ah, it's probably still fine. Frozen Eye is here if it wants. Frozen Eye, remove strike is possible. How do I want to approach collector, by the way? Because there are a couple of lines I can play in collector. Yeah, I can try to choose with cast but out 1 by 1, and then we loop some body slam struck or something. Body slam struck, better trends with the spot weakness. Otherwise, the line is to just slam corruption and then claim that she dies. We don't have any weakness, no close line, no shockwave, no barricade, only 1 feel no pain, no dark embrace. I mean, this is just spot. I spend more gold though. Removing strike is fairly strong and people is already gone. Yeah, removing strike with corruption is just kind of sick, yeah. Okay, sure. Let's remove strike. We get a new potion here, so of course we go here. And also the thing. I do see there's a next turn I'm getting like kind of own if she attacks. If this guy attacks, they also get own, yeah? But you know, if she also attacks, then they get extra own. I think what should happen here is that we play like what double block into immolate or what, and get Tori. Other choice is spot weakness, immolate, and one block. How is it to just play? What if just play all damage? Like spot weakness, immolate, strike, because next turn I do have inflame, thunderclap, strike, headbutt. I would have 5 strength. This is 12, and this is 21. So 33, 33. 33, 16, 49. 49 plus 33, I actually kill. So if I take the full 14 damage, I will kill this next turn. Instead of being favored to take 18. Just to block like 13 this turn. I think it makes sense, right? To swap in and just play 2 attacks. So that's video 33. And next turn again, calculate again, we have 5 strength. So this would be 12, and this would be 21, 33, 33, 16, 49. 49, 33 is lethal. Okay. Okay, my bad. Did not need to do that. This guy decides to not attack. Fine. Next turn, we draw into 3-4 plus whatever I headbutt. I still want to bird phaser a little bit even though we are losing HP to brutality. But afterwards I also need to feed. Yeah, hard to say. And yeah, I guess if she attacks this turn, we just kill her. The second win. Ah, second win. So then we can ignore the corruption and still play into the block blue. Would like a power through. And then I would like an evolve. Is there any reason to not pick the second win? Like there's a Pummel in here that's also pretty strong. Pummel Plus works with the Funeral Pen, works with the Giga Strength, works with the Boot. It's a 25 damage front load, yeah? And then it also scales with the Strength, which we have a lot of. And it also blocks with Funeral Pen a little bit. Armament's probably not it. Armament's minor is not good enough, yeah? But it's Pummel Plus with the relics. Second win does improve the body slam, and of course it makes like strong outs. Because right now, whenever there's a boss fight where you cannot play corruption in, which collectors kind of like at the moment, it feels really weird to play, you know. As in the game plan is extremely unclear. Like what do I even do if I cannot play corruption? But if I have the second win, it's a lot clearer because brutality also helps the second win. Ah, second win. Yeah, resting again. Now, thank you, Spot Weakness. Thank you, Immolate. Absolutely amazing. And to rid away something here if I want. Next one I know exactly what I draw. I draw into, yeah. I draw until the headbutt so I can bash and second win away some stuff and then headbutt either the Immolate or the Spot Weakness. Am I even playing this Immolate? Let's ask the real question here, because I could see Chu whittling away this Immolate immediately instead. If I'm not going to headbutt the Immolate. Because with the second win now we can change the game plan to just exhaust down, you know, without the corruption. Yeah, draw 6 until here and then headbutt some card. On turn 3 we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then turn 4 we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, better chance can draw 3 here. And then turn 4 I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, exactly all powers, which is kind of annoying, but I guess it's not that bad. Now on turn 5 we have the all power setup except corruption. Because I don't think I should be playing corruption in this fight. With if I headbutt Spot Weakness, we have 5 strength, and then we depend on what Thunderclap Body Slam to kill the minions instead of Immolate. The Immolate does create burns for the second win to keep working But I guess if we loop the deck down, we can just play anger into True Wit anger and then shrug into some battle trance to True Wit again with the Final Pain that blocks in with the next spot as well. Did we run Defect down? Did I run Defect down after the 7 hours crown run? I hope that is not a real question. But yeah, True Wit Immolate and then Body Slam, yeah. Hopefully not stupid. Hopefully not giga stupid to exhaust Immolate right now, but I think exhausting Immolate right now is the right choice. Would be extremely wrong and then die though, but hopefully not. Should have deck spot before, that's losing 2 damage. Ah yeah. Not too late. So I will be a little bit long then. So we do and next time I do the kill the minions. I should also play a strike. Yeah, spot on here. Flame. Angle will be played. We can kill both the minions here. And I should. And then if I spend all my energy, I can totally read this. And next time I don't play corruptions, and we do store 2 energy back. Sure. Oh yeah, let's play this and then keep the Thunderclap in here. Yeah, I store energy. Hopefully this is not the wrong approach, by the way, because well, if it is the wrong approach, I would freaking die. I don't know whether I wanted to attack next turn, by the way, looking at this draw. Yeah, nice body slam. This is unfortunately not touring. She doesn't attack, so my sword misses. We can trance into some stuff next turn. I can headbutt the 2 grid here, which I probably should. Headbutt 2 grid, we still draw into here, and I can trance into here, and I can second win like the corruption and the defense, while 2 gridding away the strike. Carnage is... we only have 5 strength, yeah? Good. Yeah, we only have 5 strength. I don't know whether I should let the Carnage go yet. Because if she resummons, it's fairly hard to kill. But I guess the anger can maybe scale up. Check in with the red fish a lot. Because I get letting the Carnage go right now. I guess I can still spend the energy with the Bash Plus. Next time I don't spend that much energy though. Maybe I do, maybe I do. I can play both Bash and Thunderclap on her. Sure. I get a True Wit back. And don't think I want to play more angles yet. I want to wait to see what she does next turn. But again, hopefully this is not totally the wrong approach. Otherwise I would die. Yeah, True Wit away the strike. I can win away like the corruption. And then we can play Vulnerable 4 on her now. The boot. Okay, summon is the dangerous part, yeah? I can struck trance into the headbutt. And I can headbutt the trance, and next turn I can do some stuff. It's the last turn of the debuff. And at worst we still have the fairy, but yeah, it's still dangerous. Not reaching headbutt right now is horrible, right? So let's reach a headbutt. I can second win this away, but if I play the second win now, then when second win redraw would be quite bad, yeah. Next turn I True Wit away on anger. I mean, Ricardo is always doing on the trance. I don't think I should be multiplying the anger yet. Because the spot witness just keep missing. Spot witness always land next turn on minion, so have 8 strength on the anger, but then afterwards I can multiply the anger, not now. Energy is not being used though. So the question is just whether I want to second win or just defend or not, which I don't think is true. I don't think it's true yet. Like, defense is not even such a horrible redraw for now. Let's play Body Slam. If I'm scared, I could play Feet, but I still believe that I can land the Feet later. Fantasy, we play 2 and 3 and then 4. Maybe more defense 5, 6. Yeah, sure. Let's keep the energy for now. Oh, yeah, of course, she swing this turn. Oh, yeah, to wait away the anger. We have one more anger, yeah? This is not the final anger. And even if we exhaust all the anger, it's fine because I have the body slam, but I would prefer to keep the anger around to keep having true wit for the spot witness, shuffle it in. Can defend here to shuffle it in as well, which I don't mind. Shuffle out the barge is fine. Defend, and we store energy ice cream. Taking like a billion damage here though, so if I feed instead, then we can preserve the fairy probably. Because a barge feed strike here is lethal, otherwise I'm taking 42 damage. Next turn is drawing 6 until here, then I can struck until here. This hand is quite bad because the second wind lands big, but if she doesn't attack, then it's meaningless. And then I cannot even control the minions that well, even though the spot does land. I guess even if I'm on 7, the fairy can always take the hit, yeah? And if I play the feat now, I'm still dying to the full collector hit regardless. I can always block the minions already. Yeah, I think it should be like this. 8 strength is like 14, 14 is 15, 15, 28, 28. This is, yeah, it is killing this if I choose to fit here. And Thunderclap next turn is not weakened, so even if I hit here, it still dies. Okay, so just bash this guy. And yeah, if I choose to, I can kill here now. Fairy is pretty strong, if we can preserve it. And feeding this right now from this position, if she attacks this turn, it's already looking dubious, yeah? Okay, fine, I just kill. Ow! Buffing. That's what it's always landing. Crocodile's here. And a clap. Wait away defend. I think I bind the energy instead of spending the last on the second win, but we can lose fairy next turn still. Oh yeah, this line at least opens a resummon. This does not lose the fairy, yes. This does not lose the fairy. And we can headbutt something else next turn. Sure. Oh yeah, I want this name here. And yeah, angle should be played now. Next time we always get the trance. If she attacks again, just get the struck, right? I think just get struck. If she doesn't attack next turn, then she's going to die. And if she attacks again next turn, this can block. I mean, I claim that she's going to die, yeah? I claim that she's going to die if I don't. If she doesn't attack this turn. But we'll see whether the claim is true or not. It probably is true. Yeah, it should be true. Okay, so preserve the fairy, but did not land the feat. Okay. Dead. Oh, that's a bit hard. Yeah, all these guys are too good, so you know it's a little bit challenging. Yeah, all these guys are just a little bit too good. I don't think it's ever feed fire though, even though feed fire is the fastest and exhausting deck. Now, yeah, I don't think it's ever feed fire. Is it offering or reaper? It's like offering is giving you extra turn. It's kind of like you take one extra turn, yeah. And the reaper is refunding your turns after you take them. Then you can take the damage to your face and then refund. I kind of like refunding, to be honest. Yeah, let's refund. Also, yeah, there's this as well, you know. Like with the refund, there's also this thing. Or you can astrolate way 3 strike. You claim the Snecko as a freaking utter garbage, even though it's Snecko corruption. Because you have like 0 cost attack to loop, you have 0 cost power on turn 1, you already draw 6 per turn after turn 1 because of brutality, you need to draw 7. You don't even care about the corruption thing with the Snecko, and you have the better chance as well. So right now you have exhaust loop, yeah? But when you take the Snecko corruption, you no longer have the exhaust loop, and now you need to find a different plan, and the deck still doesn't debuff. And the deck still doesn't debuff. We only have like vulnerable, we have no weakness, and the vulnerable is like concentrated in one card. Also, it makes the angle like giga bad. Angle right now is not bad at all, body same is also not bad at all. If you take the Snecko, these things become significantly worse. Why don't you just take the lab, you know? The lab away 3 strikes. And go infinite. Infinite. Yeah, Snecko corruption, yeah, complete trash. It doesn't look very infinite, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't look very infinite, but it is okay. One skill at least, so the deck does get smaller by 1, but you know, the other 2 cards. I guess the headbutt is fine. The second angle is not good though. Yeah, the second angle is really not good. Force pathing, I've seen worse, I've seen better. We are forced to go to 1 fire no matter what. Can I tiny chest this act? Tiny chest on 0, no. Yeah, not possible to take tiny chest at all, yeah. Even if I try to go to max question mark, which I do want to go to a few because we do have golden idol. And shop is forced. Yeah, shop is forced here, so I do not mind going to question mark to like fish for the golden idol. Okay, sure. Start here. Probably go to this question mark and then decide after whether I want to go extra 2 question marks or not. We go to this one. Okay, yeah, barricade would be nice. Calipers would be nice too. Ow! We do have the thing, no? We do have the Reaper. Exactly bottom of the deck, by the way, but we do have it. Playing Corruption here makes next turn block a lot easier to do. But we still need the Reaper before leaving. That's kind of fine, to be honest. Ow. Paints here. Corruption Sentinel, Shield of the Gods. Next one I have Reaper and they're all alive, so we can just headbutt like Thunderclap or something. Yeah, let's just headbutt Thunderclap. Thunderclap is 12 AoE and then Reaper is... How much is it? It's 15. 15 and 12... I guess then we can hit this guy. And we only heal 3 of this, but then yeah, we don't kill them all because I need to feed afterwards as well. Sure. Yeah, take like 10 damage here, but it's fine. We have 4 HP. Yeah, I mean refund is pretty good, right? But you think being refunded HP is pretty good? It's not even full though, but we have Blood Vial and we have the Bird Phase Zone, so it's fine. But yeah, being refunded HP is that kind of nice. There's no Lebuta, there's no Draconaut or anything trying to kill this or Hourglass or Taunts. For more ultimately, well, if you're bad, then maybe, but for me, honestly, no difference. At this point, there's no difference. Yeah. Rage plus. It would be nice if I find a Pommel Strike plus and we can loop Pommel Struck into Body Slam. I mean, this green, like how bad can green cut be anyway? We have 2 angles. Green cut. Yeah, but long-term value is higher. This is easier to use. Okay. Always Madness. This is infinite though. By the way. Yeah, this is actually like infinite. But I don't know why I would break myself even more. Yeah? Like without Snecko as well. Snecko Corruption. I think -5. What the hell? -5. It was so hard to fit and suddenly it just takes all of it away, you know, like what the hell? That's not fair. The Spiker. If there's no Spiker here, we're already second win and the fight's done. There is, however, a Spiker, and you need to kill the Spiker at some point. So exhausting all my block is not the best idea of all time. Yeah, exhausting all my block is probably not the best idea I've ever had. Probably just headbutt and entrench or what? Block 26, block 29 with the metallicize. And that is good enough. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Next turn, Inflame Immolate is 23 plus this killing. Marina Hawking with the Brave Pressure Load. Flame. To grid. The corruption probably. I guess I can grid away the headbutt. Yeah, Immolate exactly killing this. Wrong order actually, so now I'm taking damage for no reason. Yeah, good order. I mean, don't worry about it, but you know, good order. Because again, Reaper just refund, you know, get refunded. You need to land the feed while not bleeding too much HP. That should be fine. Trying? There's no trying here, it will just happen. Like, trying implies that there's a chance that it will not happen, you know, it will just happen. So, we are doing it, not trying. Yeah, we are hitting at 38 with Ironclad, not trying. Oh yeah, like this is just full block, and then I guess I can heal here as well if you want to. Not like the healing here does anything when you can heal. Another headbutt, yeah. On the other hand, here's a Havoc. That's a second targeted exhaust his deck has, yeah, but we don't need that many of those to be honest. Deck doesn't really draw cards at the moment, besides the battle trance turns. And yeah, Havoc fails an eye, but anytime it hits a skill or power, we can already do that with second win, and it's kind of wasted. And it's not green. If the Havoc is green, I think attack, but yeah, it's not green. I chose him with the red pitch a lot. Thought that, but not really. Liquid memories, yeah, sure. But this is not. Oh, question mark or what? Is it will roll the golden idol? Regardless, there's one question mark here, so I might as well roll this one first. If it's bad again, you can go here. Yeah, sunk cost. Okay, so we have no idea whether it's good or bad. This guy might not allow me to refund, no? This guy is annoying. This guy is annoying, it might not allow me to refund. So let's not lose too much HP here. But no, okay, the next person say that Defect got knocked will get banned, yeah? Warning. If you want to say something, at least say it correctly. I read this message one more time and you're gone. Again, like, if you don't tell the full story, just don't say anything. Just you go watch the VOD. Okay, what do we have here? D15. Saving the Reaper for later will heal a little bit, but right now this turn it saves me not even that much. So I guess I will just take the hit. We can liquid memories as well, but again every fire is rest, yeah, and I have one fire recall, one fire rest at the end still, and not Viral and Reaper, and both phase on. I just save the Reaper around. Yeah. I don't know whether I should even be playing the angle or not, but I already played the angle, so it's too late. Next turn is horrible if I don't headbutt anything, but good thing I can headbutt something. There's still nothing to really headbutt though. Next turn is just horrible. We better try bottom deck and I don't draw cards. The another thing about Snecko is that even if I take the Snecko, I still don't really have that much, yeah. Because Snecko without the corruption draw is also bad, but in this draw the corruption is like literally the last card. So it's not even better, you know. If I don't headbutt here... If I do headbutt here, however, I don't reach the... I cannot reach the trance in 2 turns either way. Holy crap, this is like so bad. I mean, I don't need the trance here though. I don't actually need the trance this turn because this is enough damage. But afterwards... Should I be scared of this fight? My strength is also late, yeah. Both of my strength sources are not even coming next turn. Should I be scared of this fight? Because maybe I should be, you know, looking at what is happening. Can I but struck? Can I but struck, and next turn struck is a little bit more lock. And we play like what, Feel No Pain through with struck, headbutt, thunderclap. And turn afterwards I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus whatever headbutt. And we play, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something. This 4 energy, I need to bind 3 energy. Which means next turn I cannot play every card. I guess I don't need to play the Immolate per se. I can just play Carnage and change Metallicize instead. Yeah, I think something like Anger here doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I think I will still headbutt struck. Yeah. I think I will still headbutt struck. I could also play Defeat there. Yeah, let's struck. Clap. And with. It is pretty painful this turn. Now I can headbutt the... I mean, I can liquid memory to save a lot of HP, but again, this potion is not bad. Yeah, it's quite strong. Especially if I never find more draw, we can use it on the spot weakness for 3 strength, and we can kill something. I guess I can headbutt the headbutt now. Yeah, and then next time we just play 6 energies. I play 1 energy, 2 energy, 3, 4 energy. Headbutt is 5 energy, and Metallicize 6. And I can headbutt the Carnage again. Which is probably true. Yeah, let's headbutt the headbutt. And yeah, I don't play this defend. Yeah. Boom, boom. Still vulnerable. And now, yeah, headbutt the Carnage. And also headbutt the body slam here. Because after next turn the body slam is not stupid like to play. It's still vulnerable. I mean body slam's fine. Yeah, draw the carnage regardless. Here, like Corruption Sentinel. Boom, boom, boom. Next on, no Vaunt. No vulnerable. But we have second win. So it's fine to just carnage headbutt here. Because next time I'm not spending energy regardless. Yeah, okay, fine. I can headbutt the trance. Yeah, headbutting the trance is just stronger. Yeah, no need to play the carnage. You don't draw back into the Reaper though. I don't get my refund. Yeah, we don't need vulnerable this turn to not take damage. That's pretty painful. I mean, Pom was green, but not happening, yeah. Pom was green, but no. Yeah, Pom was green, but not really. I see the next turn I don't draw into anything and then everything sucks. Well, would talk. The Rage is bricking and Shockwave is one card away, so next turn I take 1 billion damage. I can headbutt some block cards here, like headbutt the defend. I could do spot, headbutt spot, and then headbutt the defend. And the next turn I draw until here, so I can play double defend with Corruption, Fear No Pain in one spot. And on turn 3 I will draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can strike into the Sentinel, and then this turn I brick though. This turn is a complete brick because the trance is lit. Unless I Liquid Memories. Fire is coming fairly soon. I think I will go here again. So after the lead, I do have rest. We have Fairy. It's not super important to get the spot on top, but getting a defend on top, next time I can draw this, yeah. The red is still missing completely, but turn 3 I draw this and I can struck here. Turn 4 this way I get the Reaper, but I still don't reach the second win, and this turn is a disaster regardless. I guess I can play the Reaper, but this Reaper is without the spot, strength, everything sucks. 2 months? Nah, way more than 2 months. It's way longer than 2 months. So I currently see here that this deck is sucking, which, you know, maybe not a huge surprise. If I don't draw my stuff in the correct order, that is for now. Because the key card in here is kind of like the Battle Trance a little bit, and Battle Trance late. If I do not even get the defense on top and just accept the hit next turn, then how is it? We draw until here. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we can strike into here, and the turn afterwards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is still nothing. There's a second win for 1 card. I think I should actually do this instead. Just like this, yeah. And then Liquid Memories probably is actually gone in this fight. So like here, Liquid Memories first. I do spot first, and then I can Liquid Memories as spot weakness. Yeah. Spot first, Liquid Memories as spot weakness. Play that, and then I play my Corruption. Rage is actually a very good block later, but right now it blocks for 3. I just wait. Hopefully I don't like lose my Fairy here, by the way. But this rod is this bad with the double angle being stuck and the second win missing. I don't actually want my Reaper to happen next turn. And maybe next turn is fine. I don't really get the stronger. Right now it doesn't block a lot though. Right now this truck doesn't block a lot. No, I should wait. I just accept the next turn and take like 1 billion damage. Yeah? I mean, it's only a small hit. I don't really want to play angles here. I can play this and change block 3. And yeah, now this turn we can do some stuff. Like to wither away the entrance first. Hopefully we draw back into the spot. Okay, I did. So we get to triple spot here and then Reaper can heal 24 at least. Next turn, unfortunately, do not reach the feet. Can I block next turn? I would need to play rage next turn to block. So we should not play any more attacks here basically. When weakness runs out, yeah. Each angle 11 strength, so this is 19, 25. I can play 3 attacks only. 3 attacks will block 15, 18, 18, 11, 29, 29. Okay, it is enough to block. It is enough to block. Just don't play more attacks this turn. That works. Rich. Oh yeah, works, yeah. And next one can fit. Interesting, I got on Giga on my sentries and breaking knob and died. I died next one. And that's after the chest. It's like after the chest I went into the part that has force double elite. And took like 32 damage to sentries and just died. Got taxed by 16, yeah, got taxed 16. 2 full turns of single frost and no block. Yeah, after the chest was not open, was a curse key. Boy, I'm stupid. I mean, I'm not actually that stupid, but maybe I would like the Pommel Plus to come back. I think I would like the Pommel Plus, maybe? I don't know. Second Shockwave is probably still better than Pommel Plus, right? I think. Maybe. The Giant Head for a deck that draws 5 cards per turn. Hopefully you can do more than that in this fight, otherwise I would die. Strike into... Drawing maximum here, reach a Shockwave this turn, I don't even want to play the Shockwave. Otherwise you get to here and the next thing I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And hopefully if you can attack so I can spot weakness, and then turn 3 I can slam corruption. Oh yeah, I do see it. I probably don't even want to draw maximum, you know, and it costs 1 energy. I can transfer and then do just inflame thunderclap bash. But I don't need vulnerable, the vulnerable is 8 already. Just bank energy, you know. What am I banking energy for, however? I guess if bank energy I can play Carnage next turn, that's about it. Yeah, banking energy I can play Carnage next turn, that's literally it. We play the Shockwave Plus and then I can even have energy pot. Hopefully it attacks me next turn. If it doesn't attack me next turn, it will be quite sad. Yeah, next turn is 1 energy here, 3 energy here, 4, 5 energy, 6 energy, 7 energy potentially. We do have this for 6, so I cannot spend all my energy here. The vulnerable doesn't even do anything because it's already vulnerable 5 next turn. I think we just buying energy still, yeah. Even though I don't know what this energy is doing. The boot. Attack, please. That's bad. That's bad, yeah. The spot queen is not landing. Next one it always attack though, so I can headbutt the spot here to guarantee that it lands. Problem is that if I don't headbutt the battle trends, 2 turns from now we get owned. I guess even if I headbutt the battle trends, I'm still getting owned because I don't reach the headbutt here in 2 turns. Yeah? But this one I can raise into 3 attacks into entrench at least. Okay, I mean, At the very least, we can just play a few cards. Like this is always played, this is always played. I don't think I will play the second shockwave right now. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to spot in the headbutt the spot still though. So let's just do that. And then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is still fine the turn. And this turn we do have Dredge with some angles. It's still weakened. It's maybe okay. And energy is no problem, so I should also keep the Carnage. Which means this turn you just spot here, headbutt the spot, and then play the Carnage. I always attack this turn, we know that. I want to redraw the spot, so let's do spot first and then corruption. Let's play one defend. No? Only one. But yeah, weaken, and now we can do the thing. Can headbutt something here, could be the trance. Probably just take the spot though. Yeah, I think I should just take the spot. I think no redraw, just to defend, probably not good. Entrance redraw actually is okay though. Entrance redraw is actually okay, so I think I keep the entrance, yeah, and take 1 damage. We just headbutt the spot. And take 1. Honestly, looking at this, pretty happy that I had the brutality. Yeah, entrance redraw is good, he says. And it misses everything. At least the debuff never wears out, like the shockwave is drawn the correct time, but you know, we are missing some stuff. And yeah, the rage is going in now. Sorry again. Now there's no reason not to entrench now, so I guess we entrench now. And then get hit. I can exhaust the Carnage though, I think. Yeah, I should be exhausting the Carnage. To block 3. Headbutt something and next time we can do until here but then no Reaper. Do I even headbutt then? Headbutting body slam is like so much damage and we can only do that. Actually, no, it's probably better to just slow stack Reaper next turn and play the Carnage now so we can actually kill in 2. Just like this, yeah. Yeah, and now we transfer. Otherwise I don't reach the Reaper. And yeah, now we just slow stack this guy to death. $31, 43, 48. 31, 43, 48. 89. It's like very close. If I try to slow stack the Reaper, then it probably is not lethal anymore, huh? Yeah, its slow stack is +3, yeah, on the headbutt. So we can do 31 first and +3 here will be 51. 31, 51, 82, 82 and then 82 and then +5 here. So 48. That's lethal, right? Hit into headbutt into Reaper is lethal. I think. If I'm wrong, then you know I'm just losing HP for no reason, but I think it's lethal. Yeah, it is. So we get feet. Ah, potion belt. A potion belt white beast, and of course storing potions is good. The Juggernaut. It's a power, also deals damage. And we have the Fear No Pain in the thing. Or you can just take a block card to improve your corruption. Because honestly, ideally, we just want to slam corruption on side. You don't really want to go into a fight and you cannot play your corruption. You want to play corruption every single time you see it. So like here, the flame barrier does make that a little bit easier. Unless you claim that this deck does not have enough damage to do that in the half, and you need the Juggernaut to slam corruption in the first place over the flame barrier. But you have potion bell white beast. Probably not. Just take the thing. Into the Awakened one, we have to play that fight slow anyway with this. This deck doesn't have enough damage. So when the Awakened one, we will have to chew it down slowly, and then Spot Wound is up. Yeah, Exhaust down, Spot Wound is up, and then we can Reaper to full heal. That's the plan in the Awakened one fight. Still no information, question mark. Going here is a guaranteed potion though, but going here 23 gold before the shop, like pretty sick. Oh, it's fine. Losing anger plus. Yeah, it cannot even ask for the anger minus, yeah, but it's fine. I don't care about 2 angers. We cold now because we overheal rest, and surely we don't die in this part before walking into this fire, right? Right? Surely not. At least some go. Forced to go here was burning leads here, yeah. The brimstone, yeah, that's how you lose. I think I would like to not lose. Shrug it off, sure. Potion lineup here is not exactly the greatest thing. Panic button, not the greatest thing either for this deck. It's like okay, with Tori, Panic button is pretty nice, and with Entrench as well a little bit, but we don't have Barricade, don't have Calipers. A lot of the block is still, you know, kind of like dex based, and we don't have that much draw. I think we can just do Struck and then remove. Honestly, you should probably just remove the other anger. Yeah, we just have the body slam and double Struck loop now, so like second anger is just bad. Close line plus is only working in Awakened one because the every other fight double shockwave is kind of enough. Even time it, so you probably can just like do 1 shockwave for each half. Just remove the anger, yeah. There's nothing here unless you want the 13th flame. Which honestly I kind of don't. I just leave. Not playing the Emulate, it's probably fine. This Tori, yeah, like, very nice. Yeah. We can get strength and then heal with the Reaper. Yeah, Tori and the old debuff. The old debuff. The boot. And then we Tori again. Awareness is late. You can headbutt the Immolate here and then kill them all next turn with feet, I guess. That means you don't Reaper though. I guess you can Reaper. Headbutt Immolate. Just play Reaper now and leave the Immolate for next turn is the thing. Is that true? It's like we headbutt Immolate and then just play Reaper body slam, for example, yeah? And then store 2 energy, we have 6 energy next turn, we draw until here. Why so impatient though? Yeah, why so impatient? Is everything strict for it to be higher than silent or what? Maybe, I don't know. We do the card first, yeah. I do the card first and then we'll see. Yeah, why so impatient? Like, there's no real reason to be in such a rush, you know. Actually, no reason to be in such a rush. There's no reason to be in such a rush. Let's just be patient, calm down. The rating might take months though, because I need the class trick to be big. It might take a while. The only buff. You can headbutt Reaper now, I suppose. Then yeah, buff. Using that is probably bad though. Yeah, using that is probably just bad. Fine. The boot. And now we can kill you. Airport's not very good. This is pretty good, I think. I would claim the card is decent. Maybe some people would disagree, but I claim this card is like pretty decent at this spot. I think. It's not bad. Yeah, one of the slightly better cards I could have seen here. I would assume. That said though, what the hell am I doing? Energy pot just became a lot better, became a lot more important, yeah? And we have the Fear Pot as replaceable now. I feel like a Spiker is still not totally simple. I feel like I should just do like this though. Play Dark Embrace. But yeah, the energy pot is pretty important to keep now, yeah. And the Clap is terrible, but you know, it's nothing new. Can play the Thunderclap though, it's kind of free. I mean, not free energy wise, but energy next turn we have no issue already. Cost me nothing and strip on an Defect here. And deal some damage with this. My deck can draw some cards now. Kind of nice when your deck can suddenly draw some cards. Feels pretty good to draw some cards. But feet, yeah. Only 4 HP, so you can just kill now. Don't need to Reaper. Upgraded. Upgrade. It's green. Upgrade feat. I do a wheel feat is like the one of the things. Do a body slam is actually the thing that's give you combat power. I do a Reaper to give you full heal, but we can only kind of full heal for the most part. I guess with the dual wheel you can slam corruption on site in like every fight. Because you don't need that much strength for the Reaper to like giga heal, you know, and you can always you get extra burst damage by dual wielding body slam. Which is the main concern, is that you slam corruption, maybe you run out of damage. Ah, it's freaking green. I have to go here. Next one we do have the Immolate, so you know, not to like die a horrible death yet. These potions are all good, so yeah, with Tori here, it goes in. And Thunderclap is on top, so we can headbutt Thunderclap and then kill them all, yeah. We will take a bunch of damage here, but that's fine. Thunderclap 7, and yeah, this will kill all of them. And we have enough energy, 5 energy. Which is why we saved some energy last turn. The boot. Ow! -6. Corruption is late, and corruption being late is kind of sad. Let's draw 1 and we can get to here next turn and trance until here. There's no second win in this hand though, and that's also slightly sad. Not much else to do really. Banking energy is good, we can already shockwave next turn. I can do a Will Carnage to draw 3 cards. And then we draw 3 here. And then we draw until here. And then I can trans into here, but there's 1 card short from corruption. I can even, actually I can go further. I can do a Will Carnage and then choose with a card. Yeah, if I do a Will Carnage and then choose with a card, we actually can draw into corruption next turn. No? Yeah, so I do a Will Carnage, yeah? Exhaust 3 cards and we draw 3 next turn. And then I can choose with a card, draw into feet now. Yeah, I choose with, draw into feet now. And then do a wheel, we draw these 3, and then we draw 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which means I can, my hand is 9 cards now. I have no more energy, yeah? So I play the Feel No Pain, my hand is goes into 8. And then I can trans into here, my hand is full, and then I can corruption into a bunch of things. The problem with this is, of course, I have trans debuff, so my corruption doesn't draw any card. And the turn afterwards, I have a bunch of good. And a bird. Otherwise, I can just calm down and then play corruption in 2 turns. Which feels like it's better. Just calm down and play corruption in 2 turns. Yeah? It's just stronger than whatever the crap I'm trying to do here with to do a Will Carnage, even though it's the lion's cute. The lion's cute, but it's simply just not good, you see. Yeah, it's a cute lion, but it's simply just not good. Hey, let's not play a cute lion that's not good, yeah? Just because it's cute. Yeah, reaching corruption this turn doesn't even do anything really productive. My corruption next turn is great. Yeah, here I can spot weakness. Don't need extra energy after this turn. That's not true. Considering Emulate costs 2, so I want to bank 1 energy, which means I can only spend 1 energy if I want to do anything. And I don't want to play feet. We can brick next turn pretty easily though, but we do draw 6 with Corruption Dark Embrace, so hopefully I don't brick. Yeah, I think we'll bank energy. Even if I brick here, I don't like, die or anything. Yeah? Just hopefully we don't break. It looks like I'm not breaking. Yeah, we do have a full heal next turn. Need energy though. We need 5 energy next turn to play Spot into Reaper and then Immolate. Let's take this hit, yeah. That's not true. I guess I don't need to feed next turn, yeah, I can struck here. Because then can headbutt back the feed. Yeah, okay, that works too. Okay, so now we can spot. Yeah, shockwave. Trend sucks. That sucks. Trend sucks. GG. Buff of Blood plus, I only have the Body Slam though. Yeah, Buff of Blood is a very strong loop attack, but the Body Slam does kind of like the same job, and now we even have the Kunai. Not the Kunai procs very often, mind you. Don't have a Power Strike. Intimidate only after that Embrace is down, before that Embrace is down. Pretty bad draw. Rupture not interested, even though yes, it is Rupture with the Brutality plus, so it gains strength. I don't really care. Yeah, but for blood, it's a better dual wheel target, I guess, if you are not, you know, as in after you slam corruption in the hard fight, for example, then dual wielding body slam. It's weird, yeah, because after you play all your block, the body slam deals no damage anymore. But dual wielding blood for blood, you are still dealing like 100 damage per turn with the 3 Blood for Bloods. Blood Potion here, what does it do? It's worse than this, worse than this, worse than this, worse than this. Seems like it's just worse than everything. Let's not take the Blood Potion. Yeah, I can see hard damage being a little bit of a concern, so maybe just take this. Honestly, even Awaken 1 damage is not super giga clear either. More. It's trying its best, right? Don't make fun of it, guys. Yeah, it's trying its best in its own ways. And next time we draw until here, here, here. And the turn afterwards I have corruption. Yes. Don't need to even play the shockwave. I can do a really inflame here if you want. Don't even know what the hell it's doing, but it burns all my energy. That's what it's doing. I love being burned all my energy. Also, technically, if I don't play the thing is, the Reaper is in my deck, so this dual wield bird face earn thing doesn't even matter, yeah. But I technically do have bird face earn dual wield in my deck. Oh yeah, but for bad is 0 because of brutality now. Convenient. Good night. Just get like... We just get this on top. Fun. And bats are coming. Let's not do anything yet. Can do a weird buff for bat now for the billion damage, which I kind of like billion damage. Good night. Yeah, so get feet on top now. In fact, you can feed this turn. Like, why wait, right? Garbage. Have to rest, so, you know, fire is wasted. Skill pot is... Yeah, some giga high roll, mainly just limit break, but yeah, probably not good enough. This fight with the Blood for Blood now, I think we can just play the powers for the most part. Let's not play the Inflame. Like Brutality is played, Final Pain is played, Dark Embrace is played, Corruption is played probably. But Inflame should be kept around for a bit. Need to be a bit careful because I mean I can choose two approaches. You know? Number one is that slam Corruption. Number two is that I just exhaust down with a True Grit, and the line with exhaust down with True Grit. If you can stabilize the fight, I always leave with full HP. People feel, let's not worry about not dying first. I feel like this guy is being underestimated, yeah? We were talking about triple feed. But yeah, if I don't slam Corruption, I will never die when I stabilize. I always leave the fight full HP because you can loop the spot weakness, and then of course you can dual wield Reaper as well. So I can just keep, you know, keep playing Reaper. In the meantime, I can block with the shock. Dark Embrace will need to be played in that case. I mean, Dark Embrace needs to be regardless. You know? So Brutality is played, Final Pain is played. There is an argument to not play the Final Pain. I mean, Brutality will just have to be played. Its power is too important, I think. Next turn, I'm getting Giga Own. Just look at this turn. I did this turn, I'm getting like Giga Own, just so you know. And then turn 3 I'm also getting Giga on. Oh, you're triple feed, you're triple feed. Oh man. It ended just like that in 7-hour run. I mean, it will end like that most of the time. Because you see that if the 7-hour run has even killed me, then what do you think would kill me? I need to die before I have tools to play the game, no? And that's what's happened, yeah? In the last Ironclad big streak, the world record streak, it died because I don't have the tools to play the game, and then the game kills me in Act 1. And Defect, what happened? Yeah, same story. I don't have the tools to play the game, and I die in Act 1. If the game gives me option, I will probably win. If I spend effort. The game needs to kill me before I can play the game. But yeah, here. This fight is kind of complicated. Maybe I can spend a potion. Maybe I can spend a potion. The shock, like liquid memory shockwave next turn, for example, yeah, but. Oh, every line it looks kind of bad. I will probably leave this fight at full HP anyway, but you know, for now every turn looks bad. Just because Reapers are kind of stupid, but for now every turn looks bad. I play Brutality, play Pheno Pain. Can play the Shockwave right now, I guess. We don't have weakness for the second phase, yeah? Just so you know. So if we play too many powers, we don't outscale and the damage is not enough and the Slam Corruption, I would die. But honestly, I should decide right now whether I want to play Corruption or not. Even if I'm not playing Corruption, I just still play Brutality. And Sing already lightly saved the run. We died exact to knock, so a Blood Vial would save the run. Maybe. The simulated draw does I break the turn afterwards, yeah, but usually it doesn't happen. It's like very close. Like multiple low rolls happen and it was still extremely close. Of course. Oh yeah, here we have Brutality, Funeral Pain, Shockwave, and Store 1 Energy. Next turn, we draw 6 until here. So I play Dark Embrace, Spot Weakness. I can play Carnage. If I do play the Carnage and kill a Cultist though, then... It's not even killing, it's freaking 46 damage, it's not killing. Is there an angle to not play this Dark Embrace right here? It seems so stupid. No, not playing Dark Embrace cannot be correct, so I actually have to play Dark Embrace. I can see not playing the Spot Weakness though sometimes. I can play the Carnage and Headbutt. But then if we do Headbutt this turn... Because if I just play... I guess I can also just play Spot Weakness and then stop. And we play the Immolate or the Blood for Blood here to kill. So I have until here. And turn afterwards I draw 7 cards if I let the Carnage exhaust. So I draw until here, which means I could do... True Wit away something like... Honestly, even True Witting away the Immolate, yeah. Draw until here and I can do a with the Blood for Blood, which is 0 cost at this point. I play Boom Boom Boom, and then second win away. We are 1 card shot on reaching Corruption. So what I do see here is that if I play Feet on turn 2, or nothing. If I play Feet on turn 2 or nothing, we do reach the Corruption on turn 3, I can second win away, yeah. Which actually makes a lot of progress. It's probably like that, right? I just play Feet next turn. yeah, triple Feet, 0 Feet. Yeah, we do Brutality, Funeral Pain, Shockwave, 4 energy. And then next time I draw 6, and then play Dark Embrace into the Feet. Yeah, Dark Embrace spot on his Feet, and draw until here. I just face tank the full hit next turn. And the card is exhaust on the turn afterwards. I draw 7, which I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I can choose with away the Immolate, withdraw into the corruption. I don't even know whether I should actually do a wheel this blood for blood or not, because on the other hand, you can simply second win away to do a wheel as well to make even more progress. Yeah, in this turn I can even second win away, but I think about that later. But I do want to draw into corruption next turn, I think, to exhaust. Maybe draw until like here, and then maybe we can shockwave plus, and then people should be safe for later. Vitality is taking HP down, so if I exhaust a dual wheel, then it's a lot harder to heal back up. I should probably play the dual wheel. Yeah, but overall this turn is like this. Heal like this. Vitality, feel no pain, away. And then end turn. I can think about this potion, but I don't think it's time yet. Bang energy. Oh, piece of crap. Yeah, always does that. Yeah, always does that. Freaking hell. This piece of crap. I should be scared though. If I am a little bit more scared, I can S Heart of Iron. This will still need to be played, so it's 10 times 4. We are taking yeah, like 42 damage. I will exhaust 6, so we take like 41 damage plus another 1 brutality, so it's 42. Triple feed, yeah, by the way. Triple feed. Ah, triple feed. Yeah, just worry about not dying first. I think 42 he has only half HP. How is it if I play the patient line? I can play, for example, feed into spot weakness and headbutt the spot weakness. That line improved the spot weakness by 1, but I do not draw into corruption next turn. So it's like spot weakness, feed, draw until here, and then headbutt the spot weakness, yeah? So next turn I will draw these 6 until here. So I can still choose the way the Immolate, and then play the spot weakness, and then second win away only the metallicize though. And then I will still reach the dual wheel. So then afterwards I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the thing about this is that if I play this kind of line, I can even play corruption. If I keep the spot weakness around and play it 2 times here, we would have 8 strength and even 3 blood for bloods. And second phase is maybe not weakened, but still vulnerable. So I can even slam corruption immediately. If I play the line like that. Because even Mortis on turn 2, then stabilizing with like with exhausted seems a little bit more suspicious. Yeah? And then I have the option as well. I don't need to slam corruption, I can choose. I can choose whether to play corruption or not still on this turn. Yeah, sure. So we just play feed here. And then headbutt the spot. Ow! Yeah, choose away the Immolate. And next time debuff on this runs out as well, so if we play corruption you can apply shockwave for like free. Out here. Oh, actually if I second win it's still drawn to corruption this turn. Right, I actually forgot the second win also draws a card. Is that a problem? Maybe it's not. Probably not. That's probably not. I would not expect it to be a problem. We kunai here a little bit as well. Yeah, I guess if I second win here, then we just ignore the corruption and play like here I draw 6. Then we can shockwave into the struck. that's fine. It's like almost, it's almost stable already, kind of. Yeah, it's fine. And yeah, I should still play this shockwave. I do want to reach the headbutt this turn, no? So let's do like this. The thing about not playing corruption is that it's so short on energy, though, to even do anything. So should I just headbutt the corruption now? I can also say headbutt spot weakness instead, yeah, and play like really slow lines, but blocking next turn already is difficult when it multi-hits again. Maybe I should just be headbutting corruption and then go in. We can do a wheel block for blood one more time as well. Going potion here to save one, but that's fine. This hit is already multi and it's very difficult to block. I do not top deck anything to... Oh, that's bad. So now I need to make another decision, is that I can second win away this corruption right now and draw 3 cards. And then my corruption is gone. Yeah, and of course afterwards I have 0 cost damage, yeah, so we can make progress while just blocking. I'm losing HP to brutality and I'm losing HP this turn immediately. Unfortunately, top deck here is at 3 non-skill. So even if I slam corruption and play the second win, it's still only exhaust 3 cards. We don't resist defend to keep going. And Liquid Memories doesn't do anything. Yeah. I can get the kunai first and then second win. In that case, we take 10 damage. Okay, sure. And I mean, you see, this fight is like scary as hell, yeah? And then maybe Heart of Iron just gone, I don't know. But I don't think I should be playing Corruption in this turn, looking at this. Unfortunately, the Corruption is gone. We get kunai though, we do get Giga kunai. Next turn, do not reach the Dual Wheel Reaper, however, if I headbutt the thing. If I want the kunai here to do. I think I want to do a Wheel Reaper next turn. No, I cannot do it either way. We are 2 card short. Okay, if we're 2 card short, then I should be getting kunai. Unless I second win away everything in here and no battle trends even. Then we can do a Will Reaper. Which honestly might not even be so bad of an idea. You know, like how bad is this? The second win away all these cards. And we draw 4. And I can struck into the dual wheel because we have double struck fairly soon, you know, with the 3 dexterity already. No, that's just better, right? To second win now. Yeah, and now we can struck and then do it with the Reaper. Just leave this be, and then we can chew with it with the Sentinel. Next turn to gain energy to make some progress. Still have weakness 2 turns. And spot weakness before the shuffle it in as well. Don't need that much strength to be honest, but I think I want to spot weakness at least 2 more times. Okay, sure. Sentinel. Dark needs to be kept. Next turn we have this hand. You can chew it away, blood for blood, you don't need 3 copies. Yeah, storing energy now seems fine. You can second win away the rage as well, but storing energy now seems fine. This one is multi-hit, is the last turn weakness. It also seems fine. You can play a Reaper here as well if you want. You can play 2 Reapers even. Yeah, why not? And kill it now as well. You can also kill it like right now. Another choice is Flame Barrier, and then you do a Will Reaper and kill it next turn. It seems better. Use the last turn weakness and the Tori. Yeah, now you do Will Reaper again. And you kill it and store 2 energy. It's fine. Can kill Will Reaper as well, because otherwise the vulnerable is not super easy to apply, but probably not. This turn can be taking a massive hit, but we do have the kunai coming. I mean, seems fine. No? Should have done this first. Kunai again. While making 1 vulnerable for next turn, and 1 vulnerable here actually matters a lot. Yeah, HP going ping pong, yeah, is what is happening. I should apply more Vaughn, no? And we just take this full hit basically. And then next turn I can play some Reapers. Sure, I can just play some Reapers. In fact, I can almost die already. It's like this. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't multi-hit this turn, so I suppose I had to kill now. But it's fine. They still heal like 60. 60 is a lot of HP. Yeah, I don't mind healing 60, you know. And I leave it almost full. Not quite full, but almost full. But yeah, looking how the fight goes, I'm fairly happy with the Blood for Blood pick, yeah, at least. Because the hard fight is not going to be that much different. Like with the Blood for Blood, it really feels like I don't have enough damage. Like with the Blood for Blood, it's easier to play. Though that's easier than Time Eater, I would assume. And hopefully it's not that bad. Act 4 we have Force Rest as well, so no problem. As long as I don't die, I should not use any resource. Next turn we don't have drawdowns against Corruption. I want to 1 Shockwave for each phase, so I probably should not even be playing this Shockwave. So let's see. Do I just take the full hit then? Yeah, and then next turn we draw 6, and turn afterwards I draw 6 until here. Unless it draws down and I draw until only here, and then it sucks a little bit. But on turn 4 I always have Dark Embrace and make a Reaper back. I think I should be playing nothing, yeah. Even though it sounds weird. Yeah, I think I should be playing nothing. Finding energy to get a head start is not bad too. Play this and play that. Like this. Next one is always doing an attack that is bad. Either the drawdown or the thing. And I cannot play 6 cards this turn. Next turn I just want to Dark Embrace and play a few. I guess I can play 3 cards next turn. Huh? There's no dual wheel on the Reaper, but next turn we don't even draw into the thing. I can see playing 5 this turn and just going to 1 card next turn and just play Dark Embrace though. And then turn afterwards I can go crazy. It does mean an exhausting second wind right now, which is a pretty big card to redraw later in this fight. But also full block if I do that. Yeah, maybe just full block. Actually, I can headbutt an attack and play only 4 cards. Oh no, it doesn't work because with the drawdown, I actually know with the drawdown we do reach here. Yes, we do reach here. Like 1 card in here, but Brutality with the drawdown we do reach the Dark Embrace next turn. So I can headbutt an attack and only play 4 cards. Headbutting the Carnage itself is also fine, you know. Yeah, headbutting the Carnage itself is also fine. Yeah, I play the Entrench. Next turn only play 2 cards. Oh, it doesn't attack. No problem then. Still debuff next turn, we deal another 45. And now with this turn we can go in. Not the greatest turn to go in ever, but it's okay. Because we are fully debuffed, but it's still okay. I don't need to do a Will Reaper here, so I will just do a Will Buff of Blood to kill it, yeah? And do a Will Metallicize as well if you want. But I think I just do a Will Buff of Blood. If I play when I play Spot Witness, it will shuffle. We can change that a little bit with this. Play one here. And then Headbutt the Bluff of Blood. Then Sword Witness, draw into it. Alright, now we can play the boom boom boom. You know. Unfortunately, it's not splitting. This Shockwave is not landing unless I kill it next turn. So can I kill this next turn or not? Because we can draw pretty far here, so I do deal a lot of damage. So can I kill it next turn? With the feet? Probably can, right? I don't really want to calculate, so we just assume they can kill. Looks pretty lethal. I have other card I don't care about for next turn, which is Bash. Then I Shockwave into it, and now I have the real card I want to draw next turn, which is the Feed. And now we just kill. Yeah, I mean, seems fine to me. Like for force stress, but yeah, we Giga over here, sure. On sale. On sale. On sale is probably good. And then you can buy the souvenir if you want. What the souvenir do? It blocks the trance on time, or it blocks the vulnerable in the heart, which is kind of good to block vulnerable. Otherwise, you can buy. What else can you buy? Like weak pot, or not needed. Resent pot, not needed. Flex pot is useless. Freeze move. Guess you can remove the Emulate or the Thunderclap, but it doesn't really matter. Let's buy the souvenir. Ah. I don't know whether this is the one I bought or not, but you know, not bad. Can use the energy pot here. So if I play Dark Embrace and just second win away with the Brutality, and what would happen? I draw 3 cards until here. And I can headbutt the second win. And then next turn I will draw second win, 2 burns. I should play Brutality. I should still play Brutality. And now I can Dark Embrace into the second win, draw 2. Headbutt the second win, and the next turn I will draw 4 cards. Second win plus the 2 burns plus 3 cards here, so I can second win away 4 cards and draw 1, 2, 3, 4. It still hurts though, it still hurts. But turn 3 I can reach the corruption, I guess. Unfortunately my artifact will be gone. Kind of annoying. That's sure. Oh yeah, I headbutt the second win, yeah. I think there's much else to do. Is microphone more sensitive? I don't know. I haven't changed any settings, so you know. If the sound changes, that's... I did nothing. Oh yeah, second win here, we draw 4 cards of this. I can of course liquid memories the second win and go again, yeah. Oh yeah, draw 5, and then next turn unfortunately I only draw until here, so we're 2 cash off in corruption and the sec trans is not working. But you know, still not much to do. I can of course lick a memories of second win and go in immediately. Like now. Yeah, that is so we can draw 3 more cards until like here. Yeah, the next time I do risk the corruption, then we can go crazy. We can play the deck. Second memories is so strong though, so I kind of don't want to do such a thing. So can I just get away with just, let's say, Dark Embrace into Shark and then we feed, draw 2. That works, right? Okay. If that works, then we just do that. Struck, Dark Embrace, and then feed. Yeah, we draw 2, and now next time I do get the corruption. Can I get the cool 9 stack here? Can get the strength. We will need strength to Reaper back, so let's get the strength. And not of iron, but why? Worry a little bit. Corruption is exact card. We know it will happen. Yeah, Dark Embrace is 2 instances, so they will draw into a lot of cards. No energy to play Sentinel now, though. Not like we need to either, though. Fine. Want to do a Will Reaper? Maybe you can just full block this hit easily with Entrench. Next time we do have second win with the new burns. Yeah, okay, fight like probably done. Yeah. This and then do that. The wheel is coming. It's going to win now. Honestly, I don't need to do a wheel the thing either. This is only 4 HP and can do a wheel the body slam and kill them both. Cool. Good talk. Endless Brew, that's probably good. Impervious, that's probably also good. Unless you tell me it's the time for Iron Wave Kunai. Endless Brew over what though? Honestly, probably over this. This potion is just worthless. Get out of here. It blocks a lot, but it's also worthless, yeah? And this is more important. This turn we just play like what? Dark Embrace, Shockwave, Brutality. And the next thing we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 from the thing. And then we can gamble into Corruption and then go Bomb. I mean, I like going Bomb. Go Bomb. Enter now. Not vulnerable, yeah. And it's already weakened. So you can gamble now to just get corruption and go in, or you can just pass turn. Passing turn, honestly, not a problem either. And we can liquid memories on the dual wheel and feel no pain later. And yeah, I mean, I have the HP. Let's just spend the HP, right? I think I should just spend the HP. This is positive block, like +1, so 2 + 1. Boom, 1. Eating? I don't know. Fight is probably over already, but I don't know whether we would be eating or not. I want to redraw spot with it just in case, so let's just play the spot first and then corruption after. Do this. Liquid memories on dual wheel and the feel no pain. Or you can do it with the blood for blood. I think single blood for blood is fine for the most part if we do it with the feel no pain. Oh, yeah, it is a void, but you know, fine. Flame barrier now is actually good, so let's flame barrier now then. Sentino can be played now as well. Next one is like pretty charged hand, but it's okay. Hopefully this line is not the worst line ever, yeah, because we don't have triple blood for blood to deal damage now. I think for the most part I'm fine. Huh? However, I should be gambling 4 cards here, I think. I can also play nothing. Playing nothing is a thought. I should probably do headbutt blood for blood instead and deal some damage. Yeah, let's headbutt blood for blood and deal some damage. I play the slime and then play blood for blood and then headbutt the blood for blood again. Let the carnage go, yeah, it's fine. It's a Tori bunch of turns. And of course I block like super easily. Vulnerable weakness 4. We don't need to kill it like fairly quickly from here, but not that quickly. In fact, this turn I should not be even using any block, because I can still Tori just hit. Using any block here is a waste. And we should use block next turn instead. Just in case, you know. Because I don't have triple blood for blood, or damage is a little bit slow with only like 8 strength. Energy here. Ah, sure, shooting at Defect. Sorry. I don't have reapplication of weakness either, so next cycle is at 90 damage, is not so completely free to block. Previous now. Sure. Only have ways to impervious, but body slam is also this turn to deal damage. Maybe it's not that bad. I can trance now. Probably to just feed now though. So no, we're not eating the heart. Yeah, now I can max out with the body slam. This is maximum strength already, so I can play Reaper too. But I don't really want to play Reaper, let's just deal damage next turn. Yeah, let's just deal damage next turn. Okay, now we can kill over 2, yeah, pretty easily. Yeah, yeah. In fact, next time we can block super easily as well, so just do that. Just dead. Second win this whole hand. Range. 4 seconds too fast. Yeah, 4 seconds too fast for the 2 streak. I know, that's fine. But yeah, I mean, the claim and act 1 is just correct, right? Like, I claim that, yeah, okay, this run, at the end of the run with the Fusion Hammer, I will not really lose, you know. With the cards we already have in the deck. And like these relics. We already have the feed, and we already have the exhaust, and we already have the spot weakness, even have the feel no pain, yeah. Like late game, very often I would just be completely overpowered, and we were overpowered. With our Dark Embrace, will be less overpowered, but I can still have the potion bell for like 4 with the fairy. We have like a billion HP over. Hammers are fine. Weaker option with lower variance when you're Giga strong is good. Oh yeah, sure, I can check the P-Box. P-Box, if it used to be anything good at all, it's probably instant win. I mean, this sure looks winning, but sure. Yeah, I mean, this looks winning as hell, no? But yeah, corruption is already here immediately. I don't even need to wait until the end of Act 2 or whatever. And then you have the Bloodletting, which by the way is recovering for the lack of the Fusion Hammer. And we also know that we have Birthface Urn, yeah? You will be able to buy Birthface Urn, second feed. Lots of attacks though, a lot of attacks for the corruption, but this also exhausts. And yeah, this exhaust gives energy. This gives a 7 draw per turn, so you kind of have to make your own stack or you have debuff, so you don't need to rely on the shockwave to be drawn. Or to be, you know, to be dropped by the enemy. It's good enough. It's not a perfect P-box by any means, but it's more than good enough. And just watch the run. Guys, let's just say, yes, a save and quit world record is at 3 digits. So there's always a way to win with hindsight, like do not worry. Of course you can win with hindsight. It's very easy to win with hindsight. That is like completely useless. If you want to ask a question, you should ask whether I think I made a mistake or not. Not that way they could win with hindsight. And no, I do not think I made a mistake. So that is the end of the story. For the current world record long streaks, yeah, the Ironclad run, I do not think I make a mistake. The Silent was a running it down run. Like generally, like now it's been long, I never can talk about it, yeah. But the run that ended the 27 Silent streak is I was not in the right headspace. So that streak I do consider a throw. On the other hand, I also have no interest to really play, you know, serious Silent for a long time again. But that streak in my head is a throw. The Defect streak is not a throw. Defect streak just now, I do not think I made anything I'm too unhappy with. The Watcher, I mean, it's not a world record, it's a long streak, so absolutely a throw. But that one doesn't matter. Like Watcher, I just, you know, like 3 hours of sleep, and also not caring too much about the ones I throw. No issue. That's not even a mental problem yet. That's just like a lot of problems at the same time. The rotating streak of 26, absolutely a throw. I was also not in the correct headspace to play the run properly. And then I just play a terrible line that I could never really play, you know, when I'm locked in. So for now, like, out of the four records, yeah, that I have, I would say 2 of them are throws. But the most recent ones are not. Most recent one, the Ironclad and the Defect run, the Defect streak both ended like in a good way in a sense. Because I don't think it's because I'm doing something stupid, yeah. Especially with the Ironclad hard loss, yes. But when I just don't play my corruption and turn 1 then I die. Just I think play the corruption. It's very easy. Just play the corruption. Simply play your corruption and then you win. But I was not in the right headspace. Like, was not count? What the fuck is this question? Okay, explain your question right now. Explain your question right now in 1 or 2 sentences. Do you even know what cost streak was? No, I am waiting. I am waiting. Explain. And do you even know like how much the life cost streak was? Yeah, because it was 52 and the current world record is bigger than 52. So hello, like what is the question? And these people really just come here to just make drama for like literally no reason. Like, this is not the place for that, I will tell you that. It's the wrong stream. Like go to the other stream if you want like drama. I will not say who, but you know, there's another stream if you want drama. It's not here. Like, come on. Okay, back to this one. Curse of Witty, yeah. We go short and farm 2 elites. Seems fine. Our Rich, of course, we are Giga Rich. Oh, down is pretty bad though. Now it's pretty bad. So do I really want to roll a 10% that... I think hate is too simple potential for spy high fear win streak. I know nothing about high fear. So for that you actually would need to ask the players and not me. I am just a casual like 32 fear player, you know. And then maybe a speedrun for fun. Like what strict list? Well, this guy cannot read. Like, can you actually not read though? Like the thing, like the real question. What do you think Coach Strict was? But what do you think Coach Strict was that you claim that is like, not counted, quote unquote not counted? Because I can tell you Coach PB right now on top of my head. I don't even need any comments for that. I know because I have watched Coach for like thousands of hours. But his Ironclad is 18. His silent is like 8. Which is, you know, pretty low, but you know, he doesn't like silent too much. His defect is 16, yeah? His watcher is 52. And the other thing he has only tried one time, so it's not very high, but I think it's like 9. So I know all the numbers. And what number in that list would be a world record? Because there's nothing, no. It was the watcher was there until like last week or so. It was 52. But it's crazy. That people just come here and just randomly like try to make drama. Like no reason, without even knowing anything. How does that happen? Okay, to fight first, and we see how bad it is. If somehow I'm getting like Giga on in the easy hallways, then we can maybe dodge the 10% advanced hallways. Am I getting on? I am weakened. I mean, I'm weakened either way. So what if we just take 10 here? Because playing defense here leads to something really bad later. Yeah, because like we will have to take a hit from this guy when frail. I feel like it's just bad, no? The problem is that I will need a triple strike here to kill this next turn. And then I take 4 more. And because he has a double, if a double strike, then this guy's still on 6, and then 6 is not killing with one attack. I need to draw 2 attacks. Or a bash. Neo, that is, I don't even know how long ago that was, so don't rely on that comment, it's fake. This one is cursed for 250 and it's down. Yeah, I don't really know about this turn. Is there an angle to bash defense instead? Bash defense and then strike defense next turn? It's really strange. We deal 20 damage and at 14 I'm still weakened. Nah, it actually has to be bash strike, right? Because the down here is freaking garbage and I'm being attacked. But from here I think I'm allowed to defend. My bad? But I mean, this is the punish, that's the thing. The punish is just lighter than 4. Because if I fail to draw a kill, I draw at least 2 blocks, so the punish maximum is 4. And here I lose 1, so I still gain 3. -1 is +3, what do you mean -1? It's freaking +3, you know? You either take 4 the turn before to not take the 1 the turn after, or you block the 4 and then you take 1 damage. Very interesting, -1. And go no potion. Perfect strike is okay with the remove down and not the strike. That's not great. And it's also not great. Bottom decking and shuffling out both good attacks and drawing the doubt here, so I cannot kill this turn, which means we get Giga on. Oh yeah, and here's the live demonstration how bad the doubt is, yeah, from the curse. Like people just think about, okay, pain and then regret, and then some of course some unknowing people, then you think normality. Of course normality, like anyone reasonable would know normality is a free and act one. But people usually think about pain or doubt, you know, as the worst curse. You tell me how much, not doubt, like pain or regret. And now you tell me like how much this HP this thing has cost me. In 2 floors. It's a lot, you know, I can tell you it's a lot of HP. It's not even dead next turn because I'm weakened again. And this guy's not even dead next turn. Unless I draw 3 strike. I could draw 3 strike. Okay, I draw 3 strike. Oh, good. Barrier over skip, sure. No potion was 2-5. Cards are okay though. We got a little bit on in the whole way, but cards are okay, so maybe I can take the third fight here, even if the 10% roll here is not that bad. Maybe. I think. Pass is probably better. We do have the piece right in here, which we do draw. We can again, but this turn we have barrier, so we don't ever take damage. And it will kill itself. No potion. That's 2 runs in a row, yeah, with no potion for 3 fights. Which, by the way, happens around once every 8 runs. That carry in Vietnamese? Yes, I do. He also doesn't really... I mean, he knows what he's called, yeah, but he doesn't really respond to the name, you know. And he responds to either the foot or the gesture. He knows I'm coding it. I know that he knows, but he just doesn't care. Oh yeah, headbutt is sure. I'll remove. Rich. How bad is it to upgrade your whole deck on Ironclad? I mean, upgrading your whole deck on Ironclad is still good, right? I think so. Well, we definitely should buy some potions, though. So, can you even buy O3, yeah? Can buy O3 potions. Can buy the Flash of Steel as well, but Flash of Steel comes with only 1 potion. So it's -2 pots. Into Sentries and Laga, we do have the apple. So it's only the knob that's scary. And buy 4 pot to... if I buy 3 potions, there's no problem whatsoever in the fight. Yeah? Flash of Steel opens some scaling ideas later, there's some loop, but my entire deck is green. If my entire deck is green, then how bad is it to... Nah. Apple still needs to be upgraded, but afterwards can rest. But we will fight Burning Elite. I think I should not get too greedy here. I will buy 3 pots. I probably can get away with only buying 2, but I will buy all 3. Here's a knob. Here's a 4 pot. So headbutt this turn. Easy. It's dead next turn, I guarantee no apple. How about the Peace Strike and then play this? And Peace Strike next turn we know is 27 plus 3, so you can play defend, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so it's wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, yeah, 18, 18, 27, 27, and 1 strike is guaranteed. I can play defend. And yeah, that's why the fear pot is bought, yeah. It just dies in 3. Fiend Fire is nice and over, no. Yeah, Fiend Fire is nice and over, guys, but no. Not the Fiend Fire. More knobs. How many knobs can we kill in one night? This time I should bash plus though. It will come back? Yeah, it comes back. Like, look at this. It already back. It's back. You see, this is already back. Peace Strike is guaranteed to next one, so I full block. This character is a bit better than if the crab was dying to the knobs the last time, you know? Like, we just killed 2 knobs and 2 frosts in a row, you know, and both of them took like 3 turns. Here's, if anything, maybe flex, but probably not quite. Yeah, the shop relic theory, people already know. But we do have the frog now, and then do also have the flex spot one time. I just want to draw into my apple, really. I draw into my apple, I draw into my offering, and I'm like strong for a bit. And I draw into my fawn as well. Let's skip. Big. It broken? Is it? Give me a shockwave and then we can talk. Like, still doesn't have debuffs, you know, so even if you top deck apple, if offering is late, then you don't do anything, and then if top deck offering but apple is late, you also don't really do that much. 36. Guess we do this. We have pantographs, so no need to use any port here, yeah. Yeah, apple. I guess if I draw apple now, then we can barrier instead. We're about 16, so deal 6 AoE, you know, it's not nothing. I don't know whether not playing the offering is correct or not there, but I think it's fine. Offering this turn is, how bad is it? Okay, you know. That's awkward though, but I guess it's this. Oops. Oh, about to get taxed. And block pot for 10 here. This is either knob or laga. Potion chance is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 5 fights before this. 5 fights before this, and we drop 2 pots, right? Yeah, flex bomb and smoke bomb. So 50%. Yeah, 50% is probably okay to use this. It's not like the burning knob is always free at all, you know. Usually it's free, and if we see lack of lean, then yeah, it's just free, but not always. Phenopain is here, or we can take the twin strike to improve the perfect strike. Yeah, Phenopain. Just for sentries though, Phenopain is not as good. Ice cream again, yeah. Oh, we missed the 60% potion also. So we missed 50 and 60, now it's 70. Power through. Just like a Woolen. We have the apple and we have the ice cream, so I sure hope this fight is free. Okay, bottlenecking some stuff. Offering now shuffles out all my best flop card. Not offering now means the next turn I don't have a lot of block. Unvulnerable only is not even worth it. I think I just passed turn. Yeah. Probably not stupid. Also I have pantograph, so even if I take a hit here, it's not mattering too much. I just spent on energy block 1 damage because I didn't pay attention, but it's fine. I think we'll be fine, guys. I think we'll be just fine. One strength, sure. The emulate card. Yeah, I mean first AoE, also yellow. How bad is yellow? The berserk to go with the ice cream. No reason to go here really, right? Just go here. Fine, like vulnerable or something. Like this. We'll get old next turn. Kind of getting old a little bit, but not that much. And then we have Panto. I mean, vulnerable is vulnerable with the frog. Yeah, this time is better the last Thunderclap because it's vulnerable. And also it's half upgraded with the Apple. But the main thing is that we do have the frog. So a vulnerable chain is a lot more important. So I guess I can take that. I can take the Havoc as well. Havoc is like green and the headbutt and such. Sure. McCoy... probably not bad. Sure. Can upgrade the Immolate, can also recall now. Let's upgrade Immolate. Right, sorry, give me a second. Okay, do nothing, right? Yeah, let's do nothing. Oh, bottom decking both vulnerable, yeah? And did not draw the good block cards on turn 1, so now if we're going to headbutt the good block cards, you need to spend extra energy, which I kind of don't. Can headbutt the defense plus still, I guess, and then play like this, and then bash plus is play. Yeah, I can see just stopping here. Bash plus, and then do boom, boom, boom. And the clap is 8 and 8 is 14, right? 8 is 14. 14, 17, 31, 31, 85. That's not splitting. Let's keep waiting. Can exhaust this stuff. Yeah, still last vulnerable and it's freaking dead. Cool. Aha. The Fiend Fire versus the Reaper. Oh. Especially the edges. This time we don't have a lot of strength as the last time. We do have the Apple and the Vajra, so that together is already kind of like in flame. Because the Reaper normally deals 4 with the Reaper plus and the Vajra deals 6. And we have the Frog as well, so it actually is dealing like more than that. On the other hand, the Fiend Fire is actually giving you a burst turn with the Offering and another potential burst with the Funeral Pain, and it works better with the Power Through. And we even have the Sustained Pentagraph already. Okay, Fiend Fire, yeah. Stack Oil one time as well, holy crap, this Fiend Fire, there's so many things speaking for it. And Power Potion... these are kind of good. Now box is back. My Peace Strike is a giga set, but I think I'm not that set. Oh, you can take the Reaper. Reaper only have Pentagraph though. Offering is not bought for, yeah? We still have all base cards. And no Mega Prep this time. Relic Support actually doesn't do anything on turn 1. These are not really doing anything for you on turn 1. Upgraded. Yeah, Corruption set it though. I mean, that's pretty good. Don't really have actual damage scaling though. The only thing we know for sure is that Perfect Strike is going to be removed, and beyond that... the champ is not even actually solved yet. Yeah, the champ is not really solved yet. Let's be a little bit careful. We're holding with the red picture low. 349 we go to shop, yeah? And this map once again is deceptive because you might think that you can farm 2 elites with how the elites look. Max elite is 2. Yeah, Max elite here is only 2. Not sure. So what's the problem with this deck? It doesn't have damage scaling after it plays corruption. Doesn't have that much draw because you know the box is a nice card, but they don't draw. You know? They're still on the offering, and there's no Dark Embrace. So we want a little bit of strength scaling potentially, and we want. I mean, strength scaling works in so many ways. You know, first of all, Paper Frog, already better. Heavy Blade is here, Twin Strike is here, Reaper is here. And then we try to find a bit more block, maybe. Not so necessary for block though, because damage in this run can go extremely high that you never need to block. And the main thing is that we actually need to find like more, maybe a bit more damage scaling and then some card draw. Let's take the fights. I don't really care about the question mark. We are not taking buys, not taking apparitions. Outer still sucks. Yeah, so why do I want to go question mark? Go take the fight. Any flame barrier? Pair, Apple, Pain Power Through is possible. No energy being stored for next turn. It's probably still fine. Any barrier plus? No. Eventually the barrier plus doesn't instant kill them anymore, yeah? So I don't know how long we can wait here. For now it's still okay though. It's like mostly armor, Thunderclap, Headbutt, or you don't even play the Thunderclap. Yeah, just Ghostly and Headbutt, the Power Through plus is probably stronger. Ow. Ah. Die. Oh, these guys are dead. I don't even need to play the thing, right? No, actually I do. If I don't play anything, I'm taking some damage because this needs the full 6 hits. 5 hits doesn't kill, they are too big. So I need the full 6 hits here, and then this guy was also dealing like 4 damage to me. Sure, so I play the card. Die. And then here, yeah, we can just still offering this, and then do that. Do this. Up. Credit. That's like second win except really bad, but you know, maybe second win but really bad is still good enough. Yeah, what if second win but really bad is still good enough? Good thing we have offering on turn 1. Kind of hurts, by the way. Does it actually hurt? Maybe it doesn't hurt. Yeah, it's like 4 damage. I don't want to really play the Juggernaut, so let's not. I can headbutt the True though. Corruption Sentinel, Shield of the Gods. Shield of the Gods. Probably play this actually. Yeah, because it's just going to die after this turn, you know. Terry is back. Inflame is here, and it does say we want maybe a bit more strength scaling. Spokeness I think would be slightly better potentially with being a skill and, you know, having a Pain Corruption. This is fine. Carry over Flex because Fiendfire Snecko, Corruption Snecko. It is so strong. Not strong enough. Rich. Not as rich as I can be. Could be richer. Actually a bit poor, but yeah, it's just gambling chip, yeah. The remove is pretty good. The hand of greed is okay. Sling is pretty okay. Rod is okay. Dupont is okay. Yeah, gambling chip is like. God. Move on. And we farm 2 elites. Not that many 2 elite paths that doesn't go to the shop, but that's fine. Yeah, a few. What do I want to get? That's on the Graphene Fire is killing one of them, but we have Immolate, so what if we just draw into everything? What if we just gamble 5, you know? Store energy now. Can get Fiend Fire on top, but let's just store energy. Can offering, but can only Thunderclap Immolate, and that's the only attacks I want to play. I can play this. You're not draw offering, but that's fine. It's still full blocks. Next turn they're all dead. I could have played Juggernaut, but next turn they're still all dead, so it doesn't matter. Die. Up. Credit. Don't have bloodletting, there's only one offering. Seems a little bit bad. There's a Silver Soul as well. Now that is the real power, that is the real second wind, except really bad. Yeah, we have the true grid, so probably not. Yeah, Roger Runner is only offering, and don't think so. Okay. Go here. Okay, I'll pause here again. Oh, well, that is pretty loud, so do you hear that? Yeah, do you hear that? Yeah, that's pretty loud. Okay, I'm being coy, I'll be right back. Where was I? Oh yeah, just play Apple. I was not confused yet. Yeah. Can always use a potion here, but preferably not. And a Clap Twin Strike, quite a bit of damage, but I think I want to keep energy. Yeah, I think I still want to keep my energy. Just enter. So please, yeah, I don't know whether that's true or not. I actually have no idea whether it's true or not. The cat is please. It could be coming back in like 10 minutes, you know, you never know. Finfire now. I think we can play like this though. Spending energy here, probably fine. Or move on. Yeah, that's fine. Option. Yeah, Shield of the Gods. And now we just kill it. OHP. Shield of the Gods. Yeah, the second one not so sure. Cham's home now we have Inflame now, so I think Cham is killed with Inflame, yeah. At least I hope that's true. And with the 4 strength and Paper Frog and everything being green, we can kill the Cham. Yeah, this is probably just skip, right? Don't really see why I would pick these. Any reason to go to the fire now? I mean, not really. You can avoid Corruption. Not super important to do though. Avoiding Corruption just allowing you to play Corruption and Feel No Pain on the same turn before Energy or Ice Cream is bang, and that's about it. And Apple also needs to come. Yeah, I guess it opens exactly that, huh? Nothing else. Which I suppose is fine. It's not such a bad thing to do. This is one more whole way compared to this part, and I do want a lot of cards still. Delaying the fire is fine, yeah? Delaying the fire is fine. Ow! Because sometimes the fire can be converted into rest as well, you know. Should we Sentinel for +2 energy? Or just leave it be? Yeah, probably leaving it be is fine. Now, Finfire will kill it immediately, and then I'm missing HP though. No Reaper. If I try to block this turn, I could get owned next turn. Okay, die. Emo don't need Ama, no. Peace right, no. Skip. Here. A barricade. There's also a feed by the way, which is green. His feed is green. The barricade is a bit too good. Yeah. I think we should just do the barricade. Only have the fairy and also like 85 bucks as well. That's plenty of HP for Act 4 if the deck is strong enough. Yeah, just take the barricade. Yeah. It's not a problem. Hopefully not. Corruption upgrade to be good here. The Corruption upgrade will be good here. Is this fight scary or not? We can rest. Every fire can still rest. I mean, Corruption upgrade would be nice. Barricade upgrade would be nice now, but you can simply just rest every fire as well. Like how important and how dangerous is this fight if I don't potion? Because we could do something like Feel No Pain into Corruption, Feel No Pain into Snake Oil now, yeah? Corruption is on our 4 to still roll the thing, but even then we can throw into maybe some cheap Offering or even cheap Barricade or some other stuff. Attacks being expensive, not a huge problem. Most of them cost 2 already. So it's just like Feel No Pain and then Snake Oil if we are scared of this fight. If I'm not scared, I play Corruption, Flame Barrier, and ignore the Feel No Pain, ignore the Inflame. I'm a little bit scared. Yeah, Corruption costs 1. In fact, we can even keep this around, yeah? Which I do. I do want to keep this around. It's a very good redraw. Inflame costs 2, that's fine. This is always gone. I can just play it. And then buying our energy or not. Corruption is already in play, but Barricade still costs energy. Juggernaut, and it's not that much damage here. I think it would not save the energy. It probably is Corruption 3 Apple scale to 2 cost. Yes, it will. Apple will make this Barricade cost 2, yeah, as well. Shield of the Gods. And go away with the Reaper thing as well. Hopefully I draw the Reaper. Okay, they do. And now we full heal. Bottled Lightning. Ah, feed. Imagine picking feed from library, guys. Cannot be free. But okay, what do we bottle though? What do we actually bottle? Because this question is difficult. We have an Apotheosis, but on the other hand, it's an Offering Plus. So what on earth do I bottle? It's one of these two, yeah, but like what on earth do I actually bottle? Probably is the Apo still, right? Yeah, I think it's still just the Apo, yeah. I think it's still just the Apo with the gambling chip as well. Yeah, because the gambling chip, I think it should still be Apo. Ooh, Lantern with the bottle Apotheosis. Probably should not key this Ice Cream as well. Lantern Ice Cream just plays. And then yeah, go this way. Or you can go to shop now because fire is worthless. Every fire now is bad. We don't have anything to do with fire because Apple is bottle. You can go this way if you claim the shop node is not such a bad thing, which is kind of true. You can just go to shop and remove at worst. Yeah, sure. Ow. Not actually ow by the way, but I'm just saying ow. I feel like saying ow, so I say ow. But here's already good enough, you know, that 1, 2, 3, and then we block 13, take only 5 at most. Ah, and sometimes we don't do Offering anyway. And you can feed fire this to death if you want, or you can just full block otherwise, because feed fire ring means that the rest of the deck has no block and then it's kind of sad. Or you just block. Corruption is here. I kind of feel like I should be playing Immolate though, so let's play Immolate. Also, every fire right now can be dressed, yeah. So HP loss doesn't really actually matter that much. This deck still doesn't have card draw. It has a lot of things, but it doesn't have draw. You need to be a bit mindful. Yeah, it has a lot of things, but it doesn't have any draw after the Offering. Ah, yeah, she's dead. Plus. I mean, that helps. What is this relic bar? Is it Moto Apotheosis, Mega Prep Gambling Chip, Ice Cream also is playing kind of, yeah, Paper Frog is super good. Petrograph, I guess Petrograph doesn't do that much now. But yeah, Lantern, there's no bad relic at the moment. And like there are some broken ones. Like, normally when you don't get any bad relics, maybe you don't even see the broken ones. And we see a lot of broken ones, and we also don't see any bad ones. And the boss relic is good. Interesting. Ancient potion for way later, but we already have the thing here for way later. Yeah, we have like a million max HP, pantograph, and the fairy, so there's no need to take this. Draw 3 is just stronger. And here there's nothing. If anything, Warcry. Warcry plus though, it's Warcry plus. I think Warcry plus kind of is good. I think Warcry plus is good. Everything is green, you know. Actually, if you're not paying upgrade, still matters. If you're not paying upgrade, is maybe the corruption. Yeah, if corruption or if you're not paying upgrade will be the only two that would matter here with the bottle apple. Corruption is here now, so as you can just corrupt. Playing this or letting it exhaust doesn't matter, it's the same thing. I did not need to play that, but sure, why not? Is there no more block left in here, no? I guess it's fine. Die. There's enough block, eh? Close line for recurring weakness. I would hope that my weakness is better than close line. Uppercut would be nice. Uppercut would be nice. Yes, shockwave would be nice actually, but yeah, because shockwave is green is enough for all the endgame fights, except 2 phases, but it's not needed. Otherwise, I can do it to play without corruption or what? No shock. I can Warcry. I don't even want. How bad is close line? I mean, we can kind of do better, but how bad is close line? It's probably pretty bad. Okay, it's probably pretty bad. Wow. Thank you. Exactly what I need here, a freaking shot. 2 boxes is a thing, evolve is a thing, we have power through. Remove is also a thing, you can just remove twice. You can buy finesse even. Removing twice is not so needed, we do have to chew it to exhaust slowly if you don't play corruption in a long fight. Spot witness is here too, which is pretty good. And there's so many good things. There are actually so many good things here and I don't have gold. I think we should play around doing corruption on site though. Instead of trying to do some like stupid slow loop, we should just think about doing yeah, we should just think about slamming corruption. So probably spot weakness then, if that's the case. I think it's just spot weakness then, if that's the case. I don't just remove now, yeah, because the next shot can be removed. If there's nothing else to buy, that is. No, there's nothing else to buy, so we can remove. Souvenir is whatever, it's good, but it's whatever, you don't need. We might have pump more here if you want, but we already have the heavy blade plus for strength payoff. No need. Bye. Actually, wait. Don't care about Feel Pain, to be honest. Care about this. Nice spot witness. Thunderclap would actually be nice here, huh? Is this not enough damage to kill the Chosen? With Bash, Immolate. It is, however, enough if I do... I should probably just do something like this, yeah. Is this enough now? Bash Immolate is... what, minus 8? So 50? 61? 61... Ah, this guy's freaking dead, right? Yeah, 61, this is minus 4. 22. Yeah, this guy's dead. Oh, that's kind of convenient. Wait. Ah, I should have taken this arm in the library. I see. Yeah, I should actually have taken this arm, guys, not the barricade. Yeah, it's not the barricade, it was not the feed, it was actually like something else. Not sure. Close line is here. You can take the barricade still, just to draw barricade earlier. I don't think this deck makes enough block for the barricade to be a thing now. At some point, we'll have to settle for weakness for this close line, yeah? But is it now? I don't really think so yet. We can still wait. We can still wait, right? It's not time yet for the close line. I hope. I can still wait. For now. Corruption is here. We just can work cry the corruption if anything. We need to get vulnerable down though. I guess I can put Bash on top and just play Corruption Infernal Pain ghostly now. Hopefully this fight is not a problem, yeah? But if Smokiness lands, then I think it's okay. I don't really want to play my block yet. I'm frail and HP loss can be filled with Reaper, but if you spend all your block now, then you cannot get them back later. You just take the hit. This will go away no matter what, so I just play it now then. Next one, it never attacks, so pulling back the spot weakness. Actually, there's no spot weakness because we already played that. I guess then we just put back even be true grid just to make it a bit faster. Yeah, sure, we can just do true grid. Yeah, exhaust the wound potentially. Also exhaust his thunderclap and keep the power through around. Fine, to 94. Because playing feed fire is fairly difficult here. Okay, it's not so as difficult as I thought. Because I was thinking that it could be lined up with the feed, yeah? It is no Vaughn. There's no Vaughn here though. We are weak in 2 turns. The next time I can just barrier. Just do nothing. Talking again, but that's fine. Yeah, now it would die. Hopefully with the feed. Here's 31 times 6. And how many instances of 7? We have 1 time and then... Actually no, it's 31 times 5, yeah? 31 times 5. 150... 155, 155 and then 1 time. And then times 6. So 7 times. 49, 200. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is 193, so 172 is at 56. The only attacks I have left would be these. And 40 metallic size, just if I want to make sure I can keep the strength scaling attack in, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I mean, 8 strength, and I don't even die to execute, you know. But yeah, like, it's just freaking dead. Don't worry. And the 6 is 22, would be 29. It doesn't kill. With the Juggernaut doesn't kill, now we can feed. Everything is green. Exhume Feed, Exhume Corruption, Exhume Spot Weakness, Exhume Reaper, Exhume Feed Fire, Exhume Offering. Kind of good. There's a bottle apotheosis into the fusion hammer if you want, or so free energy, yeah? Or you can take the cube, which I don't know what the cube is doing really. It draws in the hard fight. Yeah, sure, it draws in the hard fight. All fires are bad. We are forced to rest, and we're probably too strong to have to rest. Unfortunately, I'm forced to go to 2 fires. Maximum elite is only 3. Not sure. Ow. Ow. Yeah, if I don't draw Immolate here, then we cannot kill this turn. But I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Is that fine? Like, pretty difficult to feed, no? From here. And I don't have any more block here. My block is gone. But hopefully it's fine. Ah, looks fine. That looks fine. So just inflame, fin fire, kill here, and the next time you can kill the other one. Yeah, good. You don't actually have evo, yeah? No, make it no evo. This power through is not so easy to play. It is power through plus, so it's a lot of block, but I don't even think it's good. Unless you have an evoke or second win or something like that. Probably not good. I guess it's fine. The spike. Spike okay though. If barricade is lit, it's probably fine. I mean, we have Juggernaut, and yeah, this guy is giving daisies, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh wait, I have Exhume Feed. Ah, whatever. Yes, yeah, -4 HP. Power tools back, still don't care. Drop kick, however, I care a bit more. Yeah, drop kick, however, I care a bit more. Block pot not interested. Yeah, this is much stronger. Go left. Can get more energy here, but I don't see why I would. Ow! I mean, it doesn't hurt that much, but you know, deck having not enough draw is showing itself a little bit here if we don't draw into offering quickly. For the most part, it's fine. Just exhume offering now. Sure. At the moment we have a good turn, it looks like this, you know, so it doesn't matter too much. And we have the Reaper as well to heal back all the thing. Not interested. Okay, can exhume feet here maybe? Maybe. Find this thing to death or what? Also find this thing to death. Or just find this thing. It's here. Here, like boom, boom. If Flame Spotter both next turn, don't need to do anything yet. I hope we don't run out of block before killing the Spiker, though. That would be quite sad. Looks like we're fine. Almost try, will be green, yeah, lacking draw, you have the Ice Cream Energy, have the Lantern, yeah, why not? I don't know, yeah, Typhlosion was not here, yeah? When I said very loudly in chat, in the stream, the next person who say that the run die to the north will be banned. So now do you want me to uphold my agreement or not? Because that is just misinformation, yeah. Like just watch the run. Otherwise, they say the full circumstances. If you don't know, then you don't say anything. Okay, I can be rich, but like, why would I be rich? We don't have shops. Upgrade all cards, yeah, we bought to Apple, yeah, very cool. What I do here? I don't know, doesn't. Probably just this. Hexagons will go in next turn, by the way, in case you're wondering. This guy is about to do something slightly unpleasant, potentially. So I'm overdrawing. I guess I can bash into here now. But we block a lot though. Yeah, it's like 10 times 6, but we full block already. But no problem. Headbutt Reaper. 94. Only you can kill. Yeah, feed alone is already lethal, so works. Sense burner, yeah, this one definitely needs this. The Whirlwind for X cost, but like why? No reason. How many good relics? I don't know. How many good relics really? Spot withdraw actually just in case, yeah. I guess I can headbutt the spot now even. Huh? I can do that next turn. If I did not draw a barricade, I could also do this. Right. I can also not attack. And I can still not draw barricades, so this ghostly armor is just empty. Could get hit next turn. Next turn doesn't have weakness. And now, yes, now I would pick a close line. After seeing the fusion hammer and also having the burner, now I would pick the close line. If the close light comes back, it will be picked. I would prefer to see a shockwave before that though, but you know, if the close light comes back now, it will be picked. And kill it now, I will be missing a bit of HP. Not sure. I just feed now. Put on 4. On strength. Garbage. Golden rank is not total garbage, it's pretty garbage. Okay, 2 feet. Yeah, okay, 17 probably not. Ow! Could get exploded next turn. Hopefully not. If I get exploded, it'll be quite sad. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I think Juggernaut makes the burner get messed up, but nobody cares about burner. I care a little bit about Reaper though, just a little bit, not that much. I care a bit about the Reaper. They will die soon, the Juggernaut. Juggernaut too strong. Okay, Reaper. Not for garbage. Very crazy, right? We effectively have triple egg here with the bottle apple and then almost every card is skipped. Yeah, effectively have triple egg and yet we skip like almost every card. I would pick a lot of cards still, yeah, just so you know. Yeah, fire is empty, we already know this. We have to key. Not the fish. I could not here. Doesn't really matter too much. Oh, Finfire. So I can be a bit weird with Barricade is late though. Barricade is looking to be a bit late and there's not even any... Can get old next turn. For now, yeah, do nothing. Ow! Well, that's extremely rude. You know, every fire is res and we have Pantograph. That is extremely rude. Pain is not here yet. So I don't even know whether I should headbutt something or not. I can headbutt the palm more. Maybe I can headbutt the palm more. Ow! Could play the heavy blade there as well. We have like some burns now too, yeah. Yeah, just put this. Not full HP, not even close, but you know, full enough. Yeah, now you die. Seeing red upgraded with the ice cream, kind of okay, but yeah, no, not enough draw, kind of. Anytime I draw the offering, I have enough draw, but before then I don't. That's good. Oh yeah, the lantern plays here. If we draw Seeing Red and I could play as well. I don't need the Seeing Red. don't play Juggernaut, yeah? I want the Reaper. Ow. -0 by the way. It's just that the gauge shields on my Reaper now doesn't full heal, so I should not be playing it. Actually, I can play it now. I can exhume it already, but honestly, otherwise I don't care too much. Yeah? I also don't really care too much whether it full heals or not. Boom, full heal. When the setup, honestly, I don't care. I don't even know whether they would care about burner setup before Act 4 this or not. I definitely don't care about these guys. I just want to feed and get the hell out. Which is happening next turn. It has to be good. Close lies back, but there's no chance you can close line over exhume there. There's no, absolutely zero. Close line is back. But, you know, it's not quite half yet, I think. What put up here and tall one? Oh. Yeah, if I draw exhume like this, then it's not that good though. But it's fine. We have plenty of tap, yeah. And then there's the Reaper as well. That could be better with weakness. Yes. Even without weakness, it's still pretty good. I think it's still pretty good even without weakness. You know. Because you have these kind of turns. How big is this? 185. That's a lot. How big is this? 106. I don't care about when it's set up yet, so just kill it next turn. I mean, this is fine. 28. The flame area doesn't kill, and now we kill with feet. Bigger. This potion is giga strong, but I mean, you know the deal, yeah. The draw potion is giga strong, but of course we're taking the fruit juice. Cannot feed this guy, so we are dead. Ah, I needed a second draw quick to feed this guy, I see. Yeah, if I picked the second draw quick over the second offering, we could have fed this guy. Well, now I cannot. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we can actually feed this guy now. Not too bad. Maybe I still can. Heavy Blade with Paper Frog is a lot of damage. So you never know, you know. I mean, I'm taking damage immediately as well now. Am I? I mean, a bit, but not quite. But yeah, we gain like 13 strength already. Yeah, it's a lot of damage, you know, 13 strength. And the offering plus is here now. So exhume can go in as well. Redrawing spot weakness, not even a bad thing. So I think we play this in this order, and then redraw the thing again. Power tool is a complete garbage card, so don't play that. Because drawing wound is super awful, terrible here. But yeah, vulnerable Paper Frog, and now we can choose away the power tool to not draw either one. Okay, maybe it's possible. It's like 13 strength, vulnerable Paper Frog. It's a lot of damage. A massive amount of damage. With the Heavy Blade at least. Without the Heavy Blade, I'm not so sure. But with the Heavy Blade, it's a lot. Get the offering again, yeah. Because you can exhume away. Yeah, we can feed fire away a lot of bad stuff as well. Wait. Okay, there's no feed fire happening this turn, I can tell you that much. Yeah, there's no feed fire happening here. That's fine. Dropkick, there's only one dropkick. As if you don't play corruption, you don't exhaust fast enough. But yeah, this works. Look at this. Look at how much damage this is. Guys, look at how much damage this is. We are killing this. It's heavy blade dealing 170 damage. To exhume, then what? Oh, you mean exhume the 2 grid. Yeah, exhume the 2 grid could be okay too, but I think exhume offering is just better for the most part though. This already works, right? 80. Oh yeah, it already works. Oh, easy. Big. Big. Garbage. Second 2 grid is here, I don't really care. Giga big. We had triple feed here, by the way. Yeah, we had 2 exhume and a feed. I don't need to do that. Very important. Okay. Do this. Okay, good. Okay, very good. It kill this. Next draw is red and we have pentagraphs. I don't need to Reaper either, yeah. 32. Yeah, so we'll do this now. Big. Here's too much damage, but it's fine. We have forever here. You play one more attack. If I play this, I cannot barrier, but I will not play barrier by mistake, yeah, when this guy's attacking. But no, honestly, I don't care. Can be on code diver, but on 5 is fine, I guess. Wait. Not letting. What though? Like, why do I care about energy? Yeah, why on earth do I care about energy? Havoc is maybe something you don't need to just skip. Strength potion over the elixir. Elixir not that good, only really good if we have Dark Embrace, which we don't. So I just take the strength pot. Cost rest. Holy burner. It doesn't really do anything much. I don't know. Can we cap here? But I don't think I care about that. So 40 block turn 1. If I draw on the small units here, I can go cry it. Can I zoom Fiend 5 here as well, so like 1 billion damage. Yeah, like just like zoom Fiend 5 and then play Bash Fiend 5. We kill the heavy blade, but I don't need a heavy blade, so I'll have the twin strike. I like doing 1 billion damage. Sounds kind of good. For weakness, to reshuffle, and then we can corruption and play the other stuff. Frail, yeah, who cares? Yo, Xen with the sub pitch a lot. Can I kill with 5 cards? I mean, I kind of can. It's just like want to feed. I can definitely kill this with 5 cards. How big is Heavy Blade? Heavy Blade is 9 strength, yeah? Feed 5 is killing instantly, but I cannot feed. I want to feed. So Heavy Blade would be... I This is a 59 base, right? 59 base. Ah, that is so small. And 59 base just kind of not good enough, huh? 59 base with the frog is minus 1473 only. It's not even close. 140 or something. Next time I don't have any draw. Oh well, so it doesn't work. Honestly, I kind of am lazy. But if just feed fighters into death, guys, I don't really want to stay here. I don't care about feed, yeah. It's not even the PB HP, or it's not even close to PB HP. It's just kill it. Please die. Please just die. Die. PHP is at 250 or something. There's no chance. Even if I triple feed here and then double feed the spear and shield and feed the heart, there's still no chance. This fight a problem? I hope not. I mean, you can always just do some heavy blade things here and do like double ghostly ammo per turn if you really want. Sounds kind of cringe. Yeah. I played second offering, so no triple feed here already. Honestly, I kind of want to just feed fire this hand. Yeah, feed firing this hand is very, very good. Yeah, feed firing this hand is actually very, very good. It makes my life a lot simpler, you know, after if I feed fire this hand. It has a lot of strength, though. It's double ghostly ammo even enough to block. Because if it's not enough, I should not be feed firing this hand, you know. I need to play. I will not play this. I will play this and this. In fact, I might not even play this. But let's say I pretend I play this and this. It has 8 strength. So 8 strength every 3 turn. Without weakness, we don't have close line. Oh, that's a lot of damage when we don't have card draw. Ah, okay, never mind. So I should not feed fire here. If I don't feed fire, then I guess we try to feed. But yeah, I'm not going to feed fire. But I just feed here instead. Honestly, burn herself into spear and shield, I don't really care either. I don't actually care burn herself and spear and shield either. I should however exhume the offering now though, instead of exhuming feed. Otherwise the fight can go wrong really, really quickly. Still not vulnerable. We don't use that much energy after this turn. Probably like this. It's gonna burn though. Yeah, burner, just block this turn, next turn we kill the first phase. Yeah. No more block left in here, but 93 block is still enough to buy time for the burner if you really think it matters, which I don't know whether it's true or not that it matters, but you can pretend it matters. 9 times 3, we have enough block to store here, and the next one it dies, guaranteed. Burn on 4, and then 4 HP. Die. That's like entirely unnecessary as a set of the burner, well, you know, why not? It's free. Setting up the burner is just completely free, so no reason not to. Pause rest. Medkit. Oh, Shockwave. Ah. See, that's why you don't settle for garbage. You know, it's a clothesline or covered clothesline. You just go back, yeah, thanks. Still don't have any bad relics here. Still actually don't have any bad relics yet. Maki is here if you want. Limit Break is also here if you want. We have like Vajra and Nuvodo, so start with 2 strength and then it build up like spot weakness. I have double exhume as well, so this Limit Break is a giga strong. Actually giga strong. I want to be giga strong. If I want to remove anything, would be what? Like Emulate plus. Thunderclap actually is vulnerable. Strip Artifact. Emulate just sucks. Terrible cut. Don't really think I want to exchange potion. You can also Flash of Steel to go infinite with the Flash of Steel drop quick. I don't know why on earth you would try to do that, but you know you can. This is terrible, right? We don't have Medkit or Evolve now. It sounds bad. Bye. Uh-huh. Could use this potion as well, but you know, I don't. Kind of a lot of strength. There's a lot of strength. I haven't even drawn my stuff yet, yeah, but there's a lot of strength. I think you are dead. I think you're actually dead. Unlucky. And Reaper, whatever, can exhume feed of course. Burner can be set up to 4 like once. I mean, okay, sure. I will set up Burner to 4. I will set up Burner to 4. Why not? Feeding is harder. What if Burner is on 3? Yeah, maybe Burner on 3 is just better. Yeah, I think Burner on 3 is just stronger, right? Because you can feed. Very important, yeah, because otherwise you cannot feed. On scales. I mean, that doesn't do anything, but it's also not a bad relic. Now, this entire relic bar is good. There's no bad relic in here. Every single relic is either good or broken. Interesting. Oh yeah, if I didn't miss the feed in a Awakened one, we have exactly 200. I can still feed here though, but I don't know whether I would do that or not. It looks fine. Any shockwave? No. Any shockwave? No. I don't even need to bash though. Yeah, let's just not do anything here. You can feed fight this entire hand and be fine. Why not feed fight this entire hand? Yeah, that's a good question. Is there any reason not to feed fight the whole hand? I think the answer is like no. Also, we won the 50-50, yeah, so burn on 3 perfect. Load that. Yeah, new burn on 3 was good. I can exhume the offering here if you want, or can just wait to exhume limit break later if you want to as well. Let's wait. Yeah, no, this is perfectly calculated burner. No, I don't really want to play power through yet. If I don't draw shockwave next turn, then we actually have some problems. Okay, we actually draw Giga bad draw, yeah? So now it's not debuff unless I spend one of the exhume on the shockwave itself. Which is a bit annoying, to be fair. Not that I expected it to be any problem, it's just that we don't have Giga strength. I can still have Giga strength. I can still get Giga strength, I don't misunderstand. But instead of getting 88, we can only have 44 if I want to debuff. I mean, 88 strength doesn't even do anything, so I guess you deep up. And yeah, get 44 strength instead. Wow. Amazing. Holy flame barrier, well, now we are cooking. And now it's done for, it's attacking into the flame barrier, you can see. Now we can finally win. I can actually brick though. Oh, I can brick. If that's the case, I should not be playing the anything here, because then I can combo into feed guarantee next turn. If I bottom deck the feed, that is. Haha, yeah. Imagine not playing around this, you will lose HP. But me, I get to feed. Not full. Yeah, 200. I mean, yeah, this one's just kind of stupid. It's an average Ironclad run, you know, average Ironclad run just like this. The problem with Ironclad is that once in a while you get a run that's actually difficult and then everything sucks. Because when the run's difficult in Ironclad, it's really, really difficult, yeah. But most runs just look like this, you don't have to think about anything. I mean, they're probably not this strong. Yeah, they're probably not this strong, but they're pretty strong normally. Gonna run? Nah. I don't really want to do like a really long stream because I do have something to do during the day, most days. Ever thinking about bringing tier list back for channel points? No. There is a reason I take it away in the first place, you know. Oh no. What's the reason? I don't really want to spend 2 hours to make a tier list. And I will spend 2 hours to make a tier list here, because if the tier list is like asking for a lot of cards, I will talk about every single card. It basically takes too much time. But no. And if I am doing it, I'm not going to do it low effort, you know. I just put things in without talking about anything. At the same time, I don't really want to talk about everything. So I just don't do it. Oh yeah, so what happened in this one? Yeah, nothing, right? We are a giga overpowered. This one has a Dark Embrace, this one doesn't, but for some reason I feel like this one's stronger. Yeah, this one's like kind of stupid. Bottom up Portil says gambling chip, back of prep, incense burner, 200 max HP, ice cream, good P-box, good potions, fairy, reaper, sustain. Killing transient without being infinite. Yeah, if you kill transient without being infinite, you are probably quite strong. Do I ever do low effort things? Yeah, of course. For this game, not very often, no. But you know, of course. And normally, of course, I do. In fact, because like, most things are low effort, you know, you cannot put high effort into everything if you simply don't have enough time. If you try to do high effort on everything, you would either do nothing during your life, or you know, you run out of time very quickly. So at least for me, I don't do that, yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. What am I doing besides Spy these days? Well, I don't know. Because I was thinking that in October we'll play Hades a little bit more, but and then the Defect streak happened and I spent the entire month playing Defect. I played like probably what, 250 practice act ones off stream, you know, during the month, which is quite a lot of runs, even though every time it takes like around 10 minutes. That's a lot of time. But during this month I wasn't doing anything else. Now I don't know. Now I have no idea like what I'm going to do. So it runs for what? Yeah, for 29 streak. I think the next highest streak is 21, so you know it's a pretty big streak. I think. Personally, you ask me whether the streak is big or not, I would tell you it's pretty big. But no, really though, this streak I'm happy with. Like this is one of the few times that I'm actually happy with the streak I get. The last time this happened was actually, it's not the Ironclad streak. I was not actually happy with 24 and Ironclad, yeah. But the last time this happened was when I got to 24 and rotating, I think. Because of the way it died, like, it's actually how I want the streak to die like the most. The run's like, giga difficult, it gives me time to claw back into the run and just like barely off. How I die on the 24 streak on the silent run is actually a perfect way to end the streak. And this one I'm happy, because just because of the crown run before this, yeah. If the crown run did not exist and I just die like this, I would be pretty upset. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.